All right, and I'm live here at In Your Head Wrestling Radio. I'm the internet icon, the pride of the pilgrims, the most handsome man and the most honest man in all of podcasting, Jackie Jones, along with my right-hand man, my audio soulmate. He's off taking a dump, I think. I don't know. Hopefully he shows up here at some point in time. I don't know. But you know, we only do the show the same time for like a decade here, but you know, nonetheless, lots of stuff to go over this week. We're going to go over Dynamite, go over Rampage. That's probably the big news. SummerSlam, NXT TakeOver, all that good stuff. We're going to take the Zoom calls. We're going to answer questions and anything else that comes up. But for right now, let's start with SummerSlam. SummerSlam was on a Saturday this year. I still don't know why. I'm sure there's some type of reason, and I'm sure the chat here will tell me. By the way, if you're watching this on archives, go over to iWatch Wrestling and on YouTube, subscribe, hit the little bell notification, and you'll get a notice every time we're live. We're live every Tuesday. We should be live at 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Pacific, but you know, whenever we go live, it should be about that time. Some people have been asking me to do the AEW post shows again. I stopped doing them because it didn't seem like people were into them. But if people would like those, let me know, and I will start doing those again on Wednesdays. I'm usually not home on Friday to do one after Rampage, but I could do them on Wednesday. Let me know. I'd be happy to do so. All right. Also, people have been bugging me about the actual audio podcast version of the show. I know they're very far behind on the updates, and I apologize, but it's very, very time consuming. It also costs some money for to host all the audio content, all the MP3s for 16 years. If you'd like to help that out and get that start getting updated again, you can. I'm not here to beg for money, but if you would like to help chip in, it's a free site, free show. You can donate through the super chat here, or you could PayPal at iWatchWrestling@gmail.com, and it'll help pay for all the archives, and it'll motivate me to put all the audio podcast up on the iTunes. But let's get to SummerSlam right now. Big E defeated Baron Corbin in the dark match. Now, I got to say this, Baron Corbin, to me, is the most entertaining he's been since the beginning, since the dawn of time. I think they've finally given in to, they tried to hide, you know, he's kind of balding. He's not really toned. So they said, forget all that. Let's not hide it. Let's go with it. Grow the hair out a little bit. Let the beard get a little gray. Show the Labanza. And they go with a gimmick where he's lost his money. He's just a bum. He's embraced it. I'll give him credit. I've not liked the guy. He's really embraced this and has run with it. I have been enjoying the vignettes. I don't watch a lot of WWE TV, but everything any of the clips I see on the YouTubes, on the Facebook group, I really enjoy. All that being said, it comes down to then I have to watch him wrestle, and I'm not entertained by his matches, I have to say. This was not, it was a match. I wasn't like, it would just happen, you know, whatever. You know, Big E beat him. So, I don't know where it goes. Does he eventually, knowing WWE probably goes nowhere. He probably just becomes a total jobber and then like they fire him or something. But, does he eventually come into money? Does his luck turn around? I don't know. I did notice during this match, you know, his belly's hanging out a bit, and they even brought attention to it. They were like, oh, his stomach's exposed. I was like, whoa, I don't think that's good. I know they've always said McMahon does not like the exposed belly. They say that's when he turned on Gangrel on the Brood days, was when he saw, you know, the belly's hanging out from underneath the shirt. Maybe think of Baron Corbin here. Then the actual show starts. First of all, huge crowd. And any asshole out there who still wants to tell me that wrestling was better without a crowd, you can go fuck off because you're a dumbass. Because the crowds add so much to the show. No crowds makes it nearly unwatchable to me. There's no life, no excitement, no interaction with from the wrestler to the audience. You have the crowd there, they play off each other. It's a whole atmosphere. It's a completely different vibe. TV screens, they tried their best, but the fake crowd noise, not for me. An actual crowd there adds a lot to the show. And this place was packed. I know at first they were talking about live wrestling couldn't get crowds, but Rampage and SummerSlam showing they can. RK Bro, I can't stand both these teams. I'm not a fan of. I'm a big fan of AJ Styles. Almost is nothing to me. I know he's big. Just a big guy doesn't do a lot for me. It never has, honestly, when I was a kid. Like just the big guys who were big, and that was it. Not been into that. If they're big and they've got something going, either they're charismatic. I mean, even Andre the Giant wasn't necessarily a great in-ring performer, but he had a presence to him. He seemed special. So I like that. Or a big guy who can do stuff like a Vader or something, but just a big guy who's big and really has no personality does not interest me. To me, it's been a waste of AJ Styles, one of the best guys in WWE, one of the best in-ring talents. So you got this team. I think they won the belts at WrestleMania, which has been a while ago. So I haven't watched this TV really, so I don't know what they've been doing with them. But it seems like to me, AJ's really kind of been lost since doing the team, which I get. I get on some level because if you keep a guy in the singles, they get stale. So you put him in this team for a while, and you can. Then when he goes maybe back into the singles title picture, he's freshened up a bit. But anyway, nonetheless, I'm not a big fan of his team. RK Bro, I can't stand Riddle. I never saw a lot of him before WWE television. I heard a lot about him. But the character, as soon as I see it, I'm completely. I just want to not watch the TV. I can't stand it. It's real corny and stupid. Just like the pothead. Like he's not even a pothead. He acts like he's mentally challenged or something. Like he's like Rain Man or something. I don't know. It's just dumb. He's just this real dumbass. Not a fan. Randy Orton, another guy that probably shouldn't be in a team, but he's also been around so much. Maybe, this gives him something to do. And then maybe once he goes back to singles, people will be excited again. But he's, I think you got to go. People can say what they want about Jericho, be it not in the greatest shape now, but he's a guy that has always reinvented himself. Every time he come back, he's still the same guy. He doesn't come back and now he's a plumber or something like that. But he comes back and he's a little different. He's a different version of Jericho. Undertaker used to do that up until until he came back as a dead man again. He's been pretty much the same. But he's a guy that always reinvent himself, and that's been a problem with a lot of the WWE guys because they're exposed so much. You have the two shows. Sometimes they have the brand split, sometimes they don't. But they've been around he's been around 15 years, basically the same guy, does the same, mannerisms, the same moves and everything, pretty much the same guy. And you get tired of it. No matter how, I can't really say he's bad at anything. He's a great in-ring wrestler. He's got charisma. He's got presence. He's not my favorite promo, but he's a good talker. But he's just the same guy, and so you just get tired of him. There's a bunch of guys like that in WWE. So anyway, RK Bro won the titles. Couldn't care less. Alexa Bliss versus Eva Marie. Now, this was the shits. I've heard a lot about Eva Marie, but I've actually never saw her wrestle till tonight. This was the first time I saw her wrestle. And I heard, she's bad and everything. But she's the shits. She's the drizzling shits. Just even her basic stuff is terrible. Her selling, her moves, the Alexa Bliss character is awful. You basically, Bray Wyatt's gone, and then you just give Alexa Bliss this gimmick You've got the doll that's, winking at the camera and stuff. This is to me embarrassing. This is stuff I do not want to see on my wrestling. Just bad times. And Inchman is here.
Sorry.
He's wiped the booty.
No, it wasn't that. I had to.
You didn't wipe?
No, I did that.
Oh.
I just had to help people print things and stuff, you know. So,
right. Well, I'm talking about SummerSlam at the moment. Did you watch SummerSlam?
SummerSlam, yes, I did watch SummerSlam. So
I mentioned the Corbin match. I like the Corbin vignettes, but his matches are still not exciting to me.
Yeah,
I don't know if you have anything to add to that one.
I don't think I've seen
that was a dark match.
Yeah. I don't think I seen all that. I did see that Big E eventually did get his briefcase back at the end of the whole thing.
Yeah.
But
how about the big RK Bro winning the titles? I know you're a big RK Bro, Mark.
Not really, but
I fucking
what is Matt Riddle like? I mean, he's kind of like
he's
impaired.
Not a pothead. He's he's an idiot. I can't even really say the word. He's like mentally,
impaired.
Yes. He's like
that's the character. I think he's very Eugene-esque.
Is this what Vince thinks potheads are? They're like Forrest Gump.
Yeah, because that's what he's acting like. I mean, why would a grown man want to ride a scooter and always be like, "Oh, Randy," and just like,
yeah, it's like he's not a smart man. Do you think when Vince saw when he saw like Rain Man or when he watched Forrest Gump, did he just say, these potheads?
And Jack, do not forget what's eating Gilbert's grape.
I think it's just what's eating Gilbert grape.
No. What's eating's Gilbert's grape. I always say it wrong. But that was one of the biggest potheads ever in that movie.
Yeah. There's a saying, never go full pothead.
Mm-hmm.
Has Riddle gone full pothead?
I think he's about there. Yeah, I think he is about there.
Yeah.
What a stoner. Jeez.
Yes. This is the. I was gonna say the shits, but the stuff after this is really the shits. This is just bad to me. But the Alexa Bliss stuff, that's just the drizzling shits. Eva Marie, this is the first time I've seen her in the ring. She is awful.
Yeah, like they really didn't even need this match on the show because I mean, Eva Marie and Alexa Bliss, neither one of them are known as like great technical wrestlers.
Alexa Bliss though is like Luthez next to the other one, I think.
Well,
except for with this gimmick. This gimmick is
this gimmick's awful. It's like I don't understand why they're doing it. Like I know they like and Bray's even gone, so why do they keep it up? I mean, because now people just chant for Bray more whenever she comes.
Yeah, and then they have to like
just reminds them.
They have to mess with the audio so if you don't hear it. But
yeah, I've heard that they're doing that because like it wasn't as pronounced because I was listening for it and I didn't hear it as much. So
yeah, the cold crowd noise was weird because it looked like a lot of times when you heard noise, it seemed like the crowd was just sitting there. I mean, there was times they were clearly into it, like when Becky came back. But there was times when you could see them, it looked like they weren't into the match at all, or the show at all, and the crowd would be like, you could hear like, oh, so I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
The crowd was huge, Joe. I'll give them that. I'm surprised they could still fill up these big arenas for their current product.
Oh, they'll be empty before long. So the way things are headed. Yeah, I hate to be a bearer of bad news, but this stuff's getting shut down. Sorry, everybody, but you better crack out your mask.
Oh, yeah, the masks are a lot of places already. Masks are coming back. Looks like, I was going to start doing conventions, but they're all masks. And I'm not against that, but I don't personally want to travel around and go spend like a weekend in a convention around.
I have to admit, it's pretty like, it feels like I did everything I was supposed to do.
Yeah, but exactly.
And now I'm back to doing it, to get away from what we were doing, which I don't mind it that much. I mean, I just keep it in my pocket. I can pull it out when I get out of my car, go in the store.
I wear the gaiters. I usually wear them around my neck and pull them up when I'm, especially when I'm up in Boston.
But it just feels so defeating that I got my shots. I wore my mask whenever I was in public. And now it's back to the way it was.
Because there are people that refuse to do all this.
Yeah. I mean, I think about things more in a scientific fashion, I guess. It's not about approaching on my rights or anything. I look at this. This is a virus that we have to prevent from spreading. And the only way you can do that right now, as I'm speaking loudly, I am projecting spores, and that is what infects people, especially when you sneeze. So the only way you can stop that is to cover your face with a mask so you're not. My rights have never came into question when I even think about this stuff. I mean, it's just like, okay, we want to stop.
Is it real? It would, if you get down to it, is it a violation of your right to tell you to cover your face when you sneeze? I guess so. But I mean, are you going to go around just sneezing in people's faces and it's my right to sneeze on you?
Go underneath the sneeze guard and just sneeze all over the food. And you're like, it's my right to do this. Right. To be a disgusting asshole. Let me put my hand on you. Enjoy your general so's.
Not to wear pants and all this stupid thing.
But okay, I get it. You can't force everybody to do something they don't want to do. I understand that. But really, people, we need to please. I mean, we were away from this. We have live wrestling shows. It's so nice. Let's just nip this thing in the bud. That, or we're just all doomed. No, honestly. I mean, I know some people don't even believe in it. Okay.
I know people in it. I know people who had it.
Humor us. Just humor us, please.
I know people who are sick for a while and still don't believe it.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know anybody personally, but I have heard of people who have lost their life because of this.
Yeah, I've known people who have. So.
I mean, nobody in my family, thank goodness. But I mean, there are other families who have been heavily hit by it, and it's a terrible thing. And the country is not going to get shut down because it's a hoax.
And it's not just the country.
That hurts everybody.
Right.
It's not just us either. It's the whole world. They're all dealing with this, Some countries better than others. I mean,
and I don't think FDA approved now. The other day it was FDA approved. The vaccine.
Yeah.
And then a lot of the people I know who said they would take it if it was FDA approved. And, now they have another excuse. Now the FDA approval doesn't mean anything.
Yeah. I mean, I'll get my booster shot. I don't want to, but I'll do it.
I don't mind that anyway. I mean, I always get all the vaccines that are offered to me. I get pneumonia vaccine. I get my flu.
Yeah. I mean, I guess mine will be up in October. So I would have to have a booster shot by then because it was February when I had my last shot. And all right, I'll do it. I mean, it's just kind of a pain in the ass having to go down there and do it and everything. I mean, maybe it'll be easier this time because it's not like this new thing. But fine, I'll do it. But it's just like, damn, I don't want things to get shut down again. I like to see wrestling shows with people in the crowd, especially.
I was going up to Boston again. Mm-hmm, I lived with just hanging around my neighborhood for a long time, but it's nice to actually go places, see movies, go to a restaurant.
Vince Russo, if you want this. You want your Chick-fil-A? You're going to have to wear a mask, buddy, and get vaccinated. Could you do that for us? I know we're crazy and we're just making this whole thing up. Just humor us, please. We promise it's not like nano machines that we're.
It is weird that sitting in the Chick-fil-A is such a big deal to him, but you don't want to do just like the most basic thing.
Yeah. It's like. Mine are still shut down. Now, I have been in one that was in like Mount Airy, North Carolina.
Almost everything here where I am is open, but yeah.
Yeah.
Boston's a little different. Things are getting back to, you got to wear masks.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, it's like all you got to do when you go in is just have your mask on. When you get seated, you can take it off. I don't know if that really helps anything, but I mean, I guess it would because you're not walking beside people. And if everybody's spaced, it should help. It can't hurt, you know?
Right.
I just do what I'm told, you know? I mean, it's not about my rights. This is a virus that we need to end. So please, people, I don't want to see crowdless wrestling shows, especially since it's picking up so much within the last week. I mean, so anyways, I'm sorry I got off on that tangent, but it's just the way I feel. I think everything's going to get shut down soon. And I don't see how anybody makes this into a political thing. It's just a virus.
Yeah, that it doesn't. The virus doesn't care what.
You're not against somebody because you wear a mask. You're not for somebody because you wear a mask. You're for the human civilization,
right?
that
right.
You want to stop a virus that is killing people.
Right.
That is what you're for.
And the leader of the group that most people that are against the mask, he himself, was vaccinated. One of the first people to get vaccinated. So. But anyway, I didn't understand. Get back to the SummerSlam. I didn't understand. I don't watch a show, so I don't know what led up to this. But why was Dewdrop even with Eva Marie if she hates her? So she lost and then just leaves. And then
there was no real explanation of why Dewdrop was with Eva Marie. She just was. And Eva Marie has always been like a bitch to her. So I don't know. They've never really explained why I don't think, unless I'm missing something, but she was just showed up and she was with Eva Marie. I think she was a student, maybe something like that. Maybe the chat room can fill me in on this. I need to get in the chat room. I'm not in the chat room.
Yeah. They weren't a fan.
They may be hating
what you're talking about here a minute. Or were you talking
I wouldn't imagine they would be. But I mean, I would put up just about anything that I'm not that I'm right. Things are going to get shut down.
Oh, they are. They're moving that way.
I mean, I would bet just about anybody that give it a couple months, this stuff will be back to the way it was. And that's not progress.
No, it's not.
I mean, there's no way to look at it. I mean, and I know you're going to blame the government and say it's all their fault. Well, who else is supposed to enforce stuff like this? I mean, the government can
ask people just to do it, and if no one's, I don't know. Damian Priest defeated Sheamus. I'll be honest, going into this match, I couldn't care less about it. I like Damian Priest. Sheamus to me is kind of like Randy Orton. There's nothing really I can pick out that I think he's bad at. He's just been around forever, and it's kind of hard to have interest in him. But I think by the end of the match, I was into it. I was glad Damian Priest won.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm kind of losing it on Damian Priest. I liked him when he first started, but now his character is kind of like very blah to me.
WWE. Yeah.
I mean, it's just the WWE thing. People come there and they become very blah, just because they got to do what they're told to do. And the old man on top who's senile and doesn't know what to do in a wrestling ring anymore, he's giving them their directions. So Damian Priest comes out and he's like, "Hey, everybody, I'm Damian Priest. I shoot the fake arrow. I'm very blah."
Is there really anybody that's been called up in the last few years that's been used better or even as good? Never mind, better. I mean, look at Karrion Kross. Now he's like a second century warrior or something. He's
humongous or something. Yeah. Humongous or
I really think I think Vince just saw 300 and he's like, we got to make this guy a Spartan. And then I wouldn't be surprised if he starts yelling, he kicks people and yells, "This is Sparta."
Be yell that though. You'd have to
change a 12-year-old reference.
Yeah, well, Sheamus is still doing the thing from Gladiator where he's like, "Are you not entertained?"
Yeah. That was 25 years ago.
Yeah, I mean, Monty Brown was doing it. It was kind of
even then. It was 5 years ago. Well, he says 4 or 5 years ago.
Yeah,
it's a lot better than 25.
Sheamus is still doing it. So, and a lot of people don't even know what that's from, you know.
Right,
I
right.
gotta explain what it's from, and they're like, "What?"
I want to say a couple things before I forget here. Well, one thing is commentary was, I thought, atrocious on this show, up and down. I know a lot of people like that one guy, McAfee. I'm not a
Pat
fan.
McAfee.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of this guy. But
Yeah,
I did
think
like
he
the
adds.
NXT commentary. I thought was way better.
He is annoying, but I think he does add some entertainment value when he's like getting up with King Shinsuke and like he's dancing around with Rick Boogs
That
and
was one of
all
my
that.
favorite parts of the show. I will admit, even though
Yeah.
it didn't,
When they're
it was no match or anything. That's how I would like to see Nakamura, because I do not like his wrestling, but I did like him just coming out and
just doing his whole dance thing, and he's got the guy playing the guitar for him, Rick.
Yeah, I was good with that.
It's just so annoying and just stupid. You kind of have to love it.
Yeah, and it was short. It didn't go on forever.
Unlike the fake Razor Ramon and
that was dog. That was as Renee Mercedes said during our live chat. That was a dog shit segment.
It was pretty awful. And like, what reason did they have that to be there? Were they just plugging that water company or something?
I didn't even understand why was he does he pretend to be old wrestlers now? Is that his new thing?
Yeah, why was he Razor?
I thought he just had a Jerry curl at first, but yeah, he was right. I was like, I don't know.
Xavier Woods.
Yeah, I didn't get it. But I have an idea. I don't know who can play the role, but can get an old wrestler or whatever. But my new manager in WWE, and he has a time machine. And his deal is he goes throughout time and he collects warriors from all different eras. So you Drew McIntyre with his sword. You got Sheamus, the Celtic warrior, the Vikings, and the Spartan warrior here, Karrion Kross.
Karrion Kross,
yeah. And they could, because they make no sense in modern wrestling. So they should be a collection of guys that were brought into modern day from this Time Lord who goes around and collects warriors from the past to do battle in WWE.
That'd be interesting. Almost like a new Bill and Ted.
Maybe. I was thinking Kang the Conqueror, but yeah.
Oh, I was thinking Bill and Ted. That would be good.
Yeah. Bring back Tony Atlas, Asaba Simba. Give him one more run.
Job's asked in the chat room, is Incher rocking facial hair? This is Incher just being lazy, to be honest with you. And it grows and
kind of scruffy.
Yeah, I am a little scruffy. Yeah, you got some scruff going on too. Yeah.
You got a hairy
ball. Go. He says you on Overlord. What? I don't know what that was in reference to.
The Usos defeated, to me, thank God, Rey Mysterio and Dominic. I'm not a fan of Rey Mysterio and Dominic. They look like assholes.
The Usos?
Did they try? No. The Mysterios. Did they try to look just as awful? Did they try to get the worst gear as possible? Why does Rey wear the fake? He looks, like it looks like a stupid hat you'd buy, like if you went to see like at a football game and they have the hats with like the fake mohawks and it's like the team color, like Green Bay Packers would be like green and yellow. Yeah. That mohawk looks like shit. I don't know why he thinks that looks good. And Dominic looked like he was wearing like a woman's corset or something. I didn't understand. And he needs a mask because he looks like a little kid.
He does look pretty young out there, and he is pretty young.
Mysterios is what I'm saying.
Yeah, cover him up.
Yeah, get rid of them. Cover them both up and kick them out the door. Fuck those guys.
I did like when
one guy's a drunk and stuff, but I'd much rather watch them.
I did like when they started stealing Eddie's move after Dominic did it, and then the Usos started stealing it to be like assholes. I thought that was pretty funny.
So then there's
make them look like assholes. So.
Really weird segment. So match I was actually looking forward. Bianca Belair was going to wrestle Sasha. They announced Sasha wasn't there. And then so they bring out the mannequin. What's her name? Living mannequin. Carmella. And so I was like, good Lord, who could possibly care about this? So then the music hits and Becky Lynch comes back and the crowd goes crazy. So I was thinking Becky Lynch is going to challenge her. Then eventually they'll do, hey, I'm back. I want that belt. We're eventually, we'll lead up to this match.
Yeah.
But no, they do the match right there. And Becky just beats her in seconds. And I was just like, wow, that was a way to make Bianca. You built up Bianca all this time.
Yeah.
Just fuck her. She's shit. And this was bad to me.
All that work that they put into to Bianca has been just totally wasted. I mean, because Becky came out and squashed her.
Yeah, like she was nothing.
And Becky's not known as like this powerhouse, I mean,
she looked. She's in very good shape for having a baby, but she's very, very thin.
Yeah, she looked very thin.
All her muscle tone.
Yeah, and
she looked good. As a woman, but as a wrestler, she's very thin.
It's just like it doesn't like the character they were portraying. She should have been huge, I mean, like
she was much smaller than Bianca and just destroyed her like she was like nothing.
Yeah, like I mean that made no sense. And then I for one felt bad for Carmella because I think Carmella has been improving with
and they made her look like a total joke.
I mean, why'd they put her in that role? I know people were upset that it was her, but if you really wanted people upset, there was other people you could have put in that spot.
Oh yeah, you could have brought out Eva Marie or somebody. Oh
and they would have been really upset. I mean, but
because this really made her look like a joke.
Oh yeah, it was bad, and I just feel like Carmella. She's been working hard to improve.
They buried everybody in this segment except for Becky.
Yeah, pretty much.
It really was reminiscent to me of like when Hogan just came out and beat Yokozuna. It was like, we have our real guy back, so we'll just have him, beat whoever. But I don't think this was good at all. Mm-hmm. And I don't think it's even smart. Like, I think that was a marquee match you could have built to Bianca Belair versus.
Oh, definitely.
Becky. Plus, you could build to Becky's first title match and she comes back. Gave it all away. I don't know.
At the time, I was wondering, like, why was Sasha not in the match? Is there something going on with her?
Yeah, they still didn't explain, did they? Just that she's not there.
Just she wasn't there. Like, did she no show? Does she have medical problems going on? What's the deal?
And if this, if this is real, why would someone not show up for their title match at one of the biggest pay-per-views of the year? That makes sense.
There needs to be an explanation.
Yeah.
But apparently I listened to some of Alvarez and Meltzer, and they were saying that they knew ahead of time that she wasn't going to be in the match. Why would they?
So they just false advertised. Yeah.
Yeah, it's blatant false advertising.
It was actually a match I was looking forward to on the show. And it's an old saying, but the money is in the chase. So you just threw away the whole chase of Becky Lynch has come. You threw everything. You got Becky Lynch has come back, her chase to the title match, her winning of the title match, which really could have been like months of storyline and pay-per-views and TV ratings. You gave it all away on a surprise in a minute. You just ran through this whole story of her comeback, her rise to getting another title shot, the actual title shot, and the win. You just threw it out there. I'm just as a storytelling, it was bad. I don't understand it.
Vince Rudo here in the chat room, the asshole that I blocked last week. He says Becky is a heel now, apparently her choice. And he also goes on to say, I think Sasha is dealing with mental health problems, but
that's too bad.
I haven't heard anything.
I read on the group that they're saying Becky is heel, but that's dumb. I don't care. People will say it's someone's idea, so you can't dislike it. This is some new thing now. Like, you can't dislike the superhero gimmick because it was her idea. It's like, I don't care whose idea it is.
I dislike it wholeheartedly. I think it's probably one of the worst gimmicks on WWE television right now. So
I agree. And so I don't care whose decision it is. maybe eventually you can have Becky turn heel, but to have her turn heel as soon as she comes back after being off for a year, the most over woman, and then you have this. Anybody who has a year off, when they come back, the crowd's going to be happy to see them. So it makes no sense. At least ride it for a while, especially when you don't have anyone else. And if she's going to be heel, why would you bring her back and have her squash the face that you wanted? Mm-hmm. So if she's automatically put over is like way better. It doesn't. None of this makes any sense.
Deadpool Party here in the chat room. He says they messed up Becky, Carmella, and Bianca all in one match. I think we're in a good
I agree.
Yeah.
Just threw away all the storyline, everything. The battle of 3-man band, 2 of the 3-man band.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Drew McIntyre is a guy that had all this momentum pre-COVID, wins the title at possibly the worst time you could win a title. And a year later, I really don't care about this guy.
Jack.
He looks great.
Jack.
Looks like a shithead with a giant sword.
You're going to hate me right now.
You love this?
I'm not saying I love it, but it's definitely a guilty pleasure of mine seeing him wield this huge sword out in the ring. I don't know why. It's so stupid. It's just like you could decapitate somebody with this huge sword, but he's out there wielding it in the ring. But yet people keep coming at him and stuff.
Yeah,
it's just dumb, but I like it for some reason.
I can't say I was a fan.
And when he puts it in the stone and then he walks away, it's so stupid. And he's like, "Oh, wait a minute, maybe." It's like, "Oh my god, why do you even put it in the stone? You did this 2 shows ago. You fucking idiot."
Who pulls
Don't put it in the stone? Just take it to the ring.
Who brings the stone out before the match? Does he have like stone wielders? They just carry the stone around?
Maybe somebody just pushes the stone in place for him so he can stab his sword into it.
This is just bad.
I don't know why I like it, but I do for some reason.
This is a step up from the Alexa Bliss stuff, but it's close to me.
I can't explain why I like it, but I do for some reason.
But my boy Shanky was banned from ringside, so
he was.
Yeah.
Damn, Shanky.
My prediction, I know we haven't done Headies yet, but my prediction is Shanky will win the 2022 Royal Rumble, and then he will main event WrestleMania.
Oh, wow.
Shanky Mania.
What a veer if he was like leaving to go somewhere else and like they like killed him in the middle of the ring, like Drew just stabbed him. What do you think the crowd would do? Probably
just laugh. I mean, we saw 2 guys get eaten by zombies and they're back.
So I want to see it. I want to like they could just do the fake like in the between the arm kind of thing, and he's like, and then he falls over. So maybe a little fake blood here and there. You know, let's see what happens.
They should have done this with all the guys they fired. He could have just killed them.
Yeah, just have Drew kill him with the sword.
Decapitation. Yeah, he could have done like the cinematic style.
And like if the police comes out, maybe he could kill a few of the cops too, or something.
Yeah, and then the Time Lord, he jumps in his time machine and takes him, away.
So he's a time traveler character now.
Exactly.
He's just like freaking Highlander then, but he's kind of just an asshole who murders people.
But he's a good guy.
Like, what was the story to Highlander? It was like there could only be one or something. Only be
one, yeah. Then they would absorb the power when they
killed the other Highlander.
Yeah.
Okay.
They weren't really time travelers. They were immortal.
Just immortal.
Yeah.
It's been a while since I've seen that one.
The first one's amazing. The sequels aren't very good. First one's a very good movie.
Vic Chavone says the Drew and Jinder match literally put me to sleep.
Yeah, it wasn't good. And I just see here it was only 4 minutes. I remember it felt like it was like 20 minutes long, but
I'm not talking about the match at all. I just like that he has this huge sword and he just pulls it out.
Both guys look great, but I wasn't into it.
They're both in really good shape. So I heard like Disco Inferno putting over these guys, saying like they had a match on Raw that was really good that I can't really remember, but like
Yeah,
they did it in a
I
few
like
minutes.
Disco, but he's real. He's a guy that's really just all about like the bodies and stuff, and it doesn't really do much for me. Like
Yeah.
if they're good, cool, but if not, like Charlotte defeated Nikki Ash and Rhea Ripley to win the title. I know a lot of people are anti-Charlotte. I'm glad she won. And the Nikki Ash stuff is just.
I want this character. I would wish Drew McIntyre would behead her or something in the ring. Like I'm almost a super. And her head just goes around.
I don't even
I'm like,
get
yes, thank you, Drew.
When I say I don't get it, people say, well, it means almost a super. I understand what it's supposed to mean, but I don't get like why ASH is that supposed to be funny or interesting? Why would I be into ASH?
Wouldn't it have to be awesome if Drew behead her and he was like, I guess you'll never be a superhero. And he's just like, and then everybody in the crowd's like, yes.
And they start chanting NSH, never a superhero.
Never a superhero. Yeah. Just everybody's got their bloodlust fulfilled.
Then maybe they could be a jab at Kevin Nash. It would be Nash, never a superhero.
That's true.
Old man Edge. He looks like this old, like talking about Highlander. He looks like this old, like
he's old, beaten down.
Man.
He's going back
not
to
that old, but he looks older than he is.
Going back to a gimmick that was like not even really. I mean, it was his gimmick, but like he was kind of like the bit.
He was the second banana of it. Yeah,
yeah. It wasn't like his gimmick. I mean, if you really want to do it, get Gangrel to come out with you.
Right. There was nothing against Steven, but Steven, he was throwing babies in the air. He was seriously marking out. And honestly, to me, it just felt like a very forced, like, hey, do you remember this kind of thing? Like you'd see in like an updated Star Wars movie or something.
They did the brood bath on SmackDown where and Seth Rollins, he got, but it wasn't red blood, it was like black stuff.
They probably can't do the red, but it's just like, no, I never associate Edge with the Brood. I know he was in it, but I don't think, oh man, this was a highlight of Edge's career. The Brood.
Yeah, that it was definitely not. I mean, he was like you say, second fiddle in that. I mean,
then I've seen like kind of ideas of this, like when Mick Foley has to do something, he went back to Cactus Jack, but you like knew him as Cactus Jack. To me, it didn't work.
Yeah,
the match was fine. The match was actually very good technically, but I don't really care about either guy at the moment. And it was very, very long. But technically, it was a good match. I can't say it was battering.
Brains, he likes my Highlander taking heads gimmick that I've come up for with Drew. I think it'd be pretty awesome.
I've been pro killing people for a long time, storyline wise, not
Tazo says Edge looks like he's edging too much. What does that mean?
Like when you edge into it means like you get to you almost ejaculate, but you don't.
Oh, I wasn't aware of that.
Unless he might.
No wonder he looks like that. I mean, that's his name, He's probably pretty strung up. He's like,
Then the next match was just utter garbage. This was a depressing match for me. I'm a fan of Goldberg, but I'm sorry. He can't go. His legs, he always looks like he's about ready to fall over. I'm just sad watching him. And then even the booking of the match, the end was just complete, like horrible. I'd rather Lashley just beat him. Like now we get to see more of this. Like,
you don't want to see Gage get involved to save his pops?
Maybe if he did, but he just got beat up too.
Bobby Ashley was manhandling Gage. He was just like
in WWE, it's all about like seeing your old heroes just get like made look pathetic and destroyed.
Yeah, they do that a lot. I don't understand why, but they do. They love doing that.
Yeah.
I guess it's just to like put over the new people, but like I don't think that does you any good, really.
No, maybe if you did it once or something, but Like
Mhm.
it's always like they just look like shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the match was just awful.
They did more than I thought. I thought it was going to be a really short match. I thought it
It
would just
should
be
have
like a
been.
misfire
It
or
should have been
something.
because it was not good.
But they kind of brought on the outside a little bit, and like Bobby Ashley was putting him into the ring, the post and
That
all
looked
that.
good. That looked good.
Yeah,
But anything Goldberg did not look good.
yeah. God bless Bobby Ashley.
Main event. I had fun watching this match. Roman Reigns, John Cena. But I really watching. I thought, oh shit, John Cena's gonna win because he was just getting killed. So I thought for sure he's got to win, which I'm glad he didn't. But it was pretty much Roman Reigns just killing Cena, and Cena lots of roll ups, really selling the roll up, and then Reigns just beat him. Oh, I was just surprised.
Happy that Roman Reigns kept his belt.
Oh yeah.
I think it would have been the wrong time to beat him.
Oh,
I mean, like the fans don't really seem like they're into Cena as much. I mean,
no, they were into his comeback, his first thing, but I think they quickly realized it's cool to boo him.
Yeah,
it's another guy. It's the same guy forever. I mean,
yeah, I did like Cena's shirt. I liked how he had the it was like
it had the hanky
ripoff.
Instead of the raccoon tail. It was well done.
Mm-hmm. I could go grab the card if you want to see it, but everybody knows what it looks like. But yeah. So I'm sorry, what?
I was just saying then Onion Head came out with his no one can go up and say, dude, you look ridiculous because
yeah, you can't do that. Hang on just 1 second.
So like there was a time I loved Brock Lesnar, but I can't get excited about him coming back because he's immediately in the title picture. You know he's not going to be really around.
I want to be a man child.
His matches are just nonstop big moves. And how many times? Yeah, that's sweet.
There you go.
They did a smart
That's what
thing.
I was a ripoff
Putting
of.
the tail on him. They had the hanky coming out of the pocket.
Yeah. So what code was that? What code was Cena's hanky?
Oh, I don't know. I didn't know. I didn't get the color.
I figured you'd have that already.
Man, I should have. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, plus how many times have these guys had matches? It's been for like the last 10 years they've had their big match, Reigns and Brock.
Yeah, so I mean, what are they going to they can't like put Brock over him right now because Reigns is so like big right now, you know?
Yeah, I hope not.
So what are they going to do? I really don't know. I mean, I would hate to see Brock beat him.
Reigns has beat him a bunch of times, I think.
Yeah. Well, Brock's beat Reigns a lot, hasn't he?
I thought they always did Reigns Brock at WrestleMania to, he finally came. But I think they do the same story at least twice where Reigns beat Brock at WrestleMania for the title. I thought they did at least twice. They're the exact same storyline twice. But the difference is now Brock will be the baby face.
Yeah.
They probably will turn on him though, even though they cheered him now. But it's hard. They've conditioned the fans to never get behind a guy that's not there full time. That was a big mistake to start calling people part timers because now you can't bring back a guy for a match or two because we can, but he has to be heel because the fans will boom.
I hope Brock sees these memes and he probably is not on the internet much, but I hope he cuts that ponytail and he's not looking too good that way. I kind of thought he looked like Goro from Mortal Kombat a little bit because he's all and he's got the ponytail on the top.
Yeah, it's not a good look. It doesn't fit. It may be a good look for somebody, but it doesn't fit Brock Lesnar. So I can't. I honestly wasn't a big fan of SummerSlam.
Yeah, it wasn't like. Well, they did do some stuff that was bad, I would say. Definitely, I thought the Becky stuff I would classify as bad. I would classify the Alexis match bad. Alexa and what's her name? Eva Marie. I would classify that as bad.
Patrick Howe wants why no one's acknowledging him.
Patrick, we know you're there, buddy. Miguel, he called me a Mario 3 mark.
Oh man,
I am a big Mario 3 mark. I like Mario 3. It's a good one.
Mario in general.
Number 2 is good too, and first one's good. All the Marios you can't go wrong with.
Even
but I just wanted to show it because
Mario
Kart, that was SNES. But I just wanted to show it because that was what Cena's shirt was ripping off. Right. And somebody said it was something like that was a Punk idea.
Mm-hmm. What, to rip off NES?
I would probably say slightly thumbs down to SummerSlam.
Yeah,
it was probably more bad things than good things.
Yeah, it's very long too.
Yeah, it was a long. It was on till about 12. Started at 8 and lasted till about midnight.
7 if you watch your pre-show.
Yeah.
Like me, like this jackass. Did you watch TakeOver?
TakeOver, I did not watch. I apologize. I was wrestled out.
It had 2 matches. Well, honestly, the whole show was good, but a couple matches. I really liked the Joe Karrion Kross match. Kyle O'Reilly, Adam Cole was great, but Dragunov versus Walter, off the charts. This match is one of my favorite matches of the year. This was
really
fantastic. This was just physical, great storytelling. You had the smaller guy, just he was the underdog, but he kept fighting up, and he would get big moves on Walter, and eventually wore him out and pinned him. And damn, I love this match. This was great. Dragunov's chest was just all ripped apart, and his face and stuff from the chops and stuff. I'm a big fan of Walter, just a big physical guy, kind of wrestling that I like. Great. Walter should, I was saying, and you can't say the main show anymore because NXT is a televised show, but now I guess it's not going to be like considered equal. So Walter should be on, Raw or SmackDown, although they'd probably make him into like a butler or something. Yeah.
Yeah, he'd be Commander Aziz's like sidekick or something.
I would really see them making him a butler, like someone's butler would be his new gimmick.
A butler,
yeah. He's like Mr. Walter, the butler,
the kick-ass butler.
Yeah, he's like a Mr. Belvedere gimmick.
Oh, should we explain to the listening audience who Mr. Belvedere is?
All the kids love Mr. Belvedere.
Yeah, I'm sure they know. I mean, they're all up when she's the sheriff. I mean, they all know about that show.
Yeah, so. I really enjoyed NXT though. Really, I would. It's worth checking out.
Yeah, definitely, because you really putting over that Walter match.
Oh yeah, this was fantastic
stuff. Yeah,
and Kyle O'Reilly, Adam Cole was great too. 2 out of 3 match. And what I'm seeing is that it's Adam Cole's last match under contract, so
could be NXT swan song. I mean, if things do change after this, it's like it's over with.
Yeah, I don't understand. I mean, you own the company, so why you want to make it less important? I don't understand. It's a televised program, so why you want to position it as like AAA baseball?
The way I interpret it is Vince McMahon has decided to take notice in NXT. And so once Vince McMahon tries to start making his own pie, this is how it ends up.
Yes. I don't predict good things.
Yeah.
If they just sign big guys, I mean, you do whatever you want. Maybe they'll prove me wrong, but I just don't think that. I'm not saying not to hire big guys too, but if you just go out of your way and only hire big guys and overlook everything else, I don't think that's really the recipe for success in 2021.
A promotion full of Mace, just Mace. In there.
I was thinking,
although I don't want to talk too bad
new look, he looks like he should be with that group. He should be with Mace and Wendy.
Yeah. They would fit well together. Yeah.
Someone there must just love that like stupid mascot.
Mm-hmm.
So there we go. Oh, so the big news though, Incher. We're in the shirt.
CM Punk.
One of the best moments of modern wrestling, in my opinion. Great.
Yeah, it was a really good show. I watched it a little bit on tape delay.
Yeah, well, I was in Boston. I watched it
like,
when I got home.
Yeah, it was really good stuff. Good stuff. You could
I love seeing the real emotion from Punk himself. You could tell he loved being there. The crowd was just insanely hot for him. He just sat, did a promo. I just loved it. It was great. I know a lot of people made fun of the crying guy, and I get that. I'm not gonna say don't make fun of the guy crying in the crowd, but in my opinion, and I said this before, a lot of people are saying it, I would much rather see a crowd of grown men actually crying of joy of watching wrestling than people sitting there and couldn't give a shit about what they're watching or a bunch of TV screens and fake noise. I will take that over that any day.
Is he as bad as Dave Wills?
No, I don't think so.
But Dave Wills was just expressing himself in a different way where he
nothing against Dave Wills either.
Yeah, he was feeling bad because he could see a lot of the older guys was hurting.
Yeah. But I'm not saying you can't make fun of anybody. But at the same time, though, I'm just, in my opinion, I would much rather see people into the show than a bunch of goofs.
Most definitely. And I can't begrudge the guy for crying too. Although when I saw it, I was like, "Oh, geez, he's crying."
Yeah.
I'll admit it.
I was like, it's a pretty cool moment, especially if you're in Chicago or this, like, I bet being there would be pretty cool too.
Most definitely, it would be a good time. Like you say, it was probably one of the biggest pops I've seen in wrestling
ever.
How many pops could you put on up to that level? Not many.
Yeah, like Hogan's comeback against Rock. When he came on Raw. And
that's about the only one I can think of.
Yeah, this was. I know some people were making fun of Tony Schiavone. Said it was people always ask him the greatest moment in sports entertainment and wrestling, and he said this was it. And I don't have an issue with anyone saying that. I personally, for me, it was one of the best. I would say it's the best moment of modern wrestling for me, at least up there. And of all time, I've been watching wrestling since the 80s. I'd have to really think. Probably not the greatest moment of all time for me, but I would have no problem with anyone saying that, and it would be up there.
It would be up there.
One of the most memorable.
He's dealing, with what he's seeing, right now, and he's working for the AEW, so he was wanting to put over AEW. So I can understand that, but it was a huge moment. So
yeah,
he's doing his job, really. If you ask me, that's what you should do.
Even Cornette, which I've called out lots of times when I think he's not necessarily being unbiased. He said they didn't do what I would have done. It was better. It was perfect. And if you have somebody who's just detrimentally opposed to the company really putting it over, I think that says a lot.
It does say a lot. Because he has not been in favor of AEW for quite some time. And sometimes he's been against stuff that we're like, how could he ever be against this? But it was kind of like a breath of fresh air that he's not like coming out and saying, "Oh, this is terrible," At least he could tell it was good stuff.
And WWE just total ass kisser. Booker T, he said he shouldn't have mentioned WWE. It's like, first of all, he didn't mention WWE by name. It's like he hasn't been in wrestling for 7 years and everyone knows the history with WWE. He can't come out and not even reference his years in WWE. Come on.
Yeah. The promo was perfect, I thought. He was describing it as the place that made him sick. And if you were upset with him, which I think we've been upset
Yeah.
with some of his decisions here on the show, and he's like, he understands that. So
Yeah, no,
I think the biggest decision that I was upset with was probably going to UFC.
Right.
I thought that was just crazy.
Looking back though, it's like there wasn't an AEW at the time for him to go to. It's like,
Yeah.
I saw when I met him, he was a really nice guy. And when I saw his interview with Mike Johnson live, I thought he came off really well. And he did an interview recently where he said where he started to get faith in AEW because he was on the fence for a long time. And he said it was, unfortunately, but when Brody Lee died, and then he found out that like everyone in the company knew he was dying, but they all agreed never to talk, not to tell anybody. And he said, that meant something to him, that the whole group had loyalty to Brody Lee.
That's true. That's true.
Which, wouldn't be a thing in a lot of other companies.
I mean, and we didn't hear anything beforehand. It was a complete shock to all of us when it happened,
Yeah.
So
they're saying Dave pretty much put it out there that it's like a foregone conclusion that Bray Wyatt's coming in, and I'll give it a shot because I loved the original Wyatt stuff. I thought that stuff was great. I've really hated the Fiend stuff. I don't know how much of that was just him or how much of that is his input and then WWE's, vision of what he wanted to do. But I'd give it a shot. And I mean, he's such a following and a name and merchandise seller and stuff. I mean, I think you kind of have to at least try it.
As far as like doing promos and stuff, I know he got pretty crazy with that Fiend stuff, but I think that was just something he was trying to do for his own sanity in WWE because a lot of stuff gets rejected.
I remember Conan mentioning, or I think it was Conan thing, that some of that stuff was like WWE would hear what he would say and then they would kind of interpret it how they envisioned it. You know what I mean?
Really? Yeah.
I don't know how much of it was just his doing. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah. It could just been all him. I
mean, I kind of took it as like a response to a lot of the Matt Hardy stuff for getting over.
Yeah.
A lot of that stuff.
They're not really doing anymore. So if they stay away from that, from me, the aspect of like matches in someone's mind and that kind of stuff, stay away from that. I think he could have, if he was more towards the Bray Wyatt stuff, and I don't even mean like he's going to come in as Bray Wyatt and do the same gimmick. But if it was more towards that stuff and less of the real like fantasy land stuff, I could be into it. I give it a shot anyway.
Yeah, yeah.
There's no denying the guy has a following.
I think it would be a real money thing if they wanted to get the Cowboy away from the Dark Order to kind of like put Bray as their new leader. I think the fans would accept him.
They would, because they know the legit history between him and it would be a good storyline. I thought I would have I don't know if he wanted to wrestle or what his deal was. The other guy from the Wyatts,
Eric Rowan.
Right. When he came in, I like that, but I don't know if he just didn't want to be there or what, or maybe he doesn't want to actively wrestle anymore. But I thought he would have been good with it.
You don't hear much from that guy.
Yeah, maybe he just doesn't want to wrestle him. I don't know, but
yeah, he could be doing other things. Yeah. WWE always put him over as like a sophisticated person with some of his ring music he would come out to.
Ober's stars, like, for heaven's sake, not the Fiend. I mean, even if he wanted to, which I hope they wouldn't, but he couldn't do it anyway.
No, that's WWE property.
He'd have to be complete. You'd have to reinvent himself. But he is a guy for better or for worse. Sometimes for better, sometimes for worse, in my opinion. He has a guy that did always change up his character.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, if he's coming, then that's good. I just worry about AEW spending so. I mean, Punk, I doubt he came in cheap. I mean,
I don't think money wise it's really important to them because they're a $1 billion company. But there's only so many people you can actively push on.
Exactly, that too. There's only so many spots on the show. I mean, I know we got 2 shows now, but still, I mean,
and the one show, the hour show really goes by fast. It's almost which is good because I think if you have too much, it drags it down. But the hour show goes by so fast, it's almost just kind of like, I don't want to say an ad for the Wednesday show, but it is like, just a quick kind of reminder. Hey, there's more next week. You know what I mean? Which is probably a good idea.
But Kenny Omega, I mean, he's their world champion right now. And it kind of seems like a lot of his stuff isn't like the forefront of the program.
I think it's because he doesn't have the real strong opponent at the moment. But eventually, you have some dream matches with, if you do, Kenny Omega versus Punk. I think that's going to be a dream match amongst a lot of wrestling fans. Wrestling fans of Kenny Omega, wrestling fans of Punk. That's going to be a big appeal to a lot of people, I think.
And I think they could do a real serious angle with Punk. And
the promos, because Don Callis right now is more comedy, but I've seen Don Callis cut like serious promos too. So I think all that together could be good TV building up to it, and then the match itself, I think, would be excellent.
And I'm curious to see where they go with Darby Allin versus CM Punk. So I don't think Darby can go over, but we'll see. I mean, he is a young guy, and I guess it would help, but I don't think the fans are ready for Punk to be coming out and losing matches. I don't think.
Yeah, I don't think I think it's a great guy for him to wrestle first, but I can't imagine him losing it. And Darby Allin's not going to lose anything losing to CM Punk. Yeah. It's not like, oh man, he lost to Punk, like what a loser or something. You know what I mean? I think just having a great match, a great competitive match will help Darby Allin, even losing.
I know the company did good numbers last week when with the debut of Punk.
It was over $1 million, 1.2, which is like 1. Almost double what it did the week before.
Yeah, so I mean they're doing something great, but I think it would almost help their championship if he would have came in to challenge Omega. Because it just doesn't seem like the belt's over enough.
I think that would also turn that is a potential turning people off. Someone just walking in and saying, "I'm going for the title."
Yeah, I mean, he could have rejected it.
Especially in that promotion, I think it would turn people off.
I could see CM Punk rejecting that as well, saying like, "I don't want to do that," because
I prefer the build up to the title match.
I mean, I'd like to see it though, but.
I would too, but right now, think about that. Plan for that on whatever big show 6 months from now, whatever, and do your best to really. It's too bad they already had Kenny Omega lose one of the belts. I said last week I thought that was a really bad decision, but stick with him. Don't have him lose anything. Put him over some big names and stuff, and then you build up both guys, and then you got the match of people really want to see. The unbeatable champion versus Punk.
I would Patrick Howell. He's putting in like some really good commentary here with some of his comment. He says he thinks Ted DiBiase's kid should return to the main roster. WWE.
I was never a fan of Ted DiBiase Jr.
His song is kind of like a good compliment to the Ted DiBiase song. If he would use that, the
Incher, that was the original baby throwing, was when Incher heard Priceless. He went and grabbed babies in the streets and started throwing them. He's like, oh yeah, and started firing his guns in the air. Not at the babies, but How big Brian? I don't think Daniel Bryan. I think that'll be big. Don't get me wrong, but I don't think it's going to rival Punk's, because Punk had been off TV for so long, whereas Bryan has, he's been on WWE for the last few years. So.
Yeah, I mean it'll be good. The thing is, we don't know when he's coming in. It was kind of obvious when Punk was coming in. Bryan could show up on any show. Yeah, I kind of like that. I mean, it makes you want to watch the program, and not have it spoiled.
Yeah, because they didn't just tell you outright. It was very heavily hinted.
It was pretty much a foregone conclusion, but I mean...
Yeah, but it's better than just coming out,
Just saying it, yeah. And didn't Cornette say,
the website crashed? I was in Boston, and it didn't really spoil it for me because, like I said, I knew, you knew he was going to be there. But I saw people saying that the website crashed. So I went to the AEW shop site, and you couldn't even get on there to order the new Punk shirt. And people were selling the shirt because you could get a special shirt at the Chicago show, the Punk shirt, and on the back it said I was there, which is pretty cool. You can only get that at the show, and people were putting that on eBay for like $300 and $600.
Oh my goodness.
Because the one at the site doesn't have that, which is good though, because you should only be able to get it if you're there. People were even selling the wrapper off the
ice cream.
Off the ice cream, yeah.
What was the ice cream? It didn't look like the WWF bar.
No, it was
more like a.
Well, I think it was a one night thing, so they probably didn't want to put much. But still, that was pretty cool to make that and just give it.
Like Taz opened his up and he's just like, oh. I was like, Taz, I wanted to see it. Yeah, so he was just like.
He was probably went around and started eating everybody else's.
JR's like hungry. The man was hungry. He's like, yam bags.
Fucking yam bags. All right, so we're gonna open up the Zoom lines, Incher, unless there's anything else we want to talk about.
Are being unleashed.
I will say, I think the rest of the Rampage show wasn't that. The matches were good. I just don't think they were like marquee matches. I would have put more stuff on there that maybe like some feuds and stuff to showcase the talent when you had new eyes on there.
You did have new
eyes. I wouldn't have put
that
Jaden Cargill match on there. It was good just to have her squash somebody, but I don't know.
I do want to put over the Brian Cutler or what's that guy's name, the Young Bucks lackey.
Oh yeah.
He did the Jurassic Park spot where he had two flares and he was trying to get Luchasaurus's attention. I knew exactly what he was doing when he was doing it, and
I'm a fan of. I mean, he's not like a marquee guy or anything, but I like that. He's just kind of he's good in that spot.
I have to. JR was great during the CM Punk stuff, but he did fuck up a call. He didn't even know what Salt of the Earth was during the MJF match on Dynamite. He didn't call it, and Tony Schiavone, I think Excalibur actually filled in Salt of the Earth. I was like, come on, JR. It's one of the main guys, and that's his signature spot. You need to get familiar with this stuff.
Right. I know you're not a fan, and that's fine. I
like JR. I just think he's kind of
I was talking about something else. Who's the God, what's his name? He was the trainer, and he had the feud with Cody. Money something. No, what the hell's his name? Marshall. QT Marshall. Marshall. So yeah. I like him. I'm not like saying he should be world champion, but if you are going to do one big show match, you could have found a better opponent
than Paul White.
Yeah. I mean, if I'm not a big show fan, but if you're going to have him wrestle one match or a match here and there, his first match and it's versus QT Marshall, that's not really something people really want to see. I think you can find a better opponent.
Miguel Sandoval, he's saying Cutler is a good dungeon master on his AEW D&D show.
I'm a D&D fan, and I approve. I remember seeing him at in Chicago, and he was like he was just a big mark. He was standing in line getting people's autographs and photos.
Look at Songman on the ball tonight. He beat Steven to the call. He's in here before Stevie. Toronto Stevie has been beaten.
Steven will not stand for this.
he looks pretty disgusted. It's like, what?
I know my boy Lexar's out there, and I know Geraldine's out there who she has quite the following now with the show.
We got some people. Patrick was asking for her in the chat room. Patrick Howell. He was wanting her to. He was like, "Where is she? I'm tired of seeing these two goofs talking."
Yeah, he's like, bring out the money here. All right, Stevie, what's going on? Did you watch this Raw? What do you think about Karrion Kross's new gimmick? You loving it?
Was it Sean Connery from Zardoz?
Is that the name of that movie? I've always seen the
more
clips of it. I'm
Unabomber.
like, what the hell were they thinking with that one?
I was going to do that this year for Halloween.
Like, did he look in the mirror and he was like, "Fuck yeah, this movie's gonna be a hit"?
I think it was after the Bond era and before his big comeback. It was kind of the era where he wasn't too well. It wasn't doing so hot.
Wasn't so sure what he was up to.
Yeah.
Hmm.
But Zardoz, people don't know. It's, post-apocalyptic. And Zardoz, Wizard of Oz. So that's the last remaining book, and it's parts of it are ripped off. But anyway, they based Civilization off Wizard of Oz. That's honestly that's the
plot of the movie.
I'm not making that up. Yeah.
Oh my goodness,
it's fantastic. I say.
Toronto Stevie, though, he probably doesn't want to just be talking about Raw. He probably wants to share some of his thoughts on the AEW show. Songman as well, I would think. Songman beat him, so I think Songman should go first. He beat him to the call.
Well, I heard you say this was probably the years. I would next year's going to be the 10th. Next year is going to be the 10th anniversary, but I would say this would maybe be the biggest pop I've heard probably since Brock Lesnar returned. We never saw him thought he would return like Punk did. We never thought he would return after he quit. So this was the biggest pop I ever shown. You can't take anything away from Chicago, of course, even though that was his hometown. They always have the insane crowd there. So that's the really biggest thing I can remember this year.
Chicago is known as a wrestling town. It's known as like one of the best crowds you're going to get for wrestling.
Yeah. But the only thing I can say about the thing, like ups and downs for SummerSlam, definitely had it up there. I know for sure I'm so happy. I know she was coming back, but I know for sure everyone was bitching about a long title. And I know it's definitely like a Hogan thing when he came to the title from Yoko. But this felt a little bit more like Warrior. If you remember when Honky had the long title reign, and he just beat him in like a squash, and that's exactly how this felt with Bianca.
I don't agree with that.
Yeah, but I didn't feel comfortable with after how she's been carrying the ball over the.
Well, I just felt bad for Carmella and Bianca.
Just real quick, there's a completely different dynamic than the Warrior thing, because with that one you had the longtime champion who was a heel and everyone wanted to see get beat, and he never won clean. And then he just got trampled by, the Ultimate Warrior, the babyface superhero. It's completely different than a babyface champion getting beat. Who after a big buildup of winning the title at all and main eventing WrestleMania and everything, it's a completely different.
I take your word on that. It's definitely like a Hogan now, but then everyone's saying, "Oh, she got it." Oh, wait a minute, and that's the squash, like. That was always a confusing situation. I didn't understand.
Yeah.
And I don't even send the video package, first of all. Why did they show the video package leading up that it's still on Sasha and Bianca? That's what I didn't understand when they wasted their time with that, when they didn't make a change once the entrance.
Yeah. Yeah. They had some strange decisions that night, that's for sure. Look who's back.
Finally.
He's back again. Lexar's back.
Lexar! Last week, Lexar came back. There were fans. Golgo was in tears, crying at the return of Lexar.
I seen it.
Al Lube started to make a documentary about this night. That was one of the worst lines I've ever heard in wrestling. It was on SummerSlam. I forget who said it and forget what match, but someone said, I think it was the Cena Reigns match. The commentary, one of the commentators said, they will make documentaries about this match. I was like, come on.
It's probably Pat McAfee.
You're gonna make documentaries.
Well, they probably were making a documentary while he said it, so he knew that it was happening. So
we're gonna make a documentary about the return of Lexar.
The return of the mighty Lexar.
Submit it to festivals.
The dark side of missing Lexar.
It was a dark time.
I think it's the dark time was when he's gone, but the return was is the bright side of.
I would rather put dark side of Lexar's Facebook account.
Lexar! I think he's got an L. Is that an LWA Lexar World Order shirt?
Oh, it's the same white shirt.
BWO.
The same plain white tee.
Do you ever change it, or you just wear the same one for years?
I got like a drawer full of them.
Like dozens?
Stack of them. Yeah. Stack of white t-shirts.
I just love the white.
Mm-hmm.
If it ain't white, it ain't right.
Mm-hmm.
Jack.
That's been Intra's motto. But...
That's not my motto. You're the one getting canceled here, not me. Although it wouldn't be so bad sometimes.
Rain says, we're all going to get on the Lexar Express.
Come on, ride the Lexar and ride it.
Trouble. He was trying to get someone to ride the Lexar Express, but he's back, and that's all that matters.
Yeah, big bus. Right? That's what it is. The Lexar Express. Because the Lexar Express is a big red, white, and blue Star Spangled Banner stripes bus. So
USA! USA! USA!
So the Lexar should have like paintings of strippers or poles. That's what I'm familiar with. Strip clubs.
It's like
if we ever needed somebody to start commissioning something to like get some paintings for Lexar behind him, we need some painting of some strippers so Lexar can poster them behind him for. Like,
what if I painted one and just sent it to you? Would you put it up?
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
That'd be sweet.
I would want like professionally done though. I think you would just send like some. I don't know if you would get like a good one going on. Like,
well, anybody out there, I'm sure there's some artists in the Headyverse. Put together a stripper painting for Lexar, send it to me, and I'll get it to Lexar. How's that? Do it up. Make yourself useful in the chat here. We got like brains. I mean, what good is he? Paint something, make yourself useful, send it in.
Brains is highly effective at what he does. He is a useful man.
Fuck that guy. I say start painting. Start painting, Brains, and you'll get on my good side.
You remember that commercial where Hulk Hogan was painting? It was like a Grey Poupon commercial or something like that. I don't remember it.
Go 13. He's a good guy. I like that guy, but he could maybe paint some rainbows of love. Send it in.
Golgo 13 makes the suggestion Shaheen should make some paintings.
Yeah, it's a good one. He's always sitting around drawing his little pictures.
Yeah, draw Lexar some pictures.
Put down the cheesesteak, and that's a reference to being in Philadelphia.
Draw Lexar doing the Lexar to one of the strippers.
Boom.
Yeah. We are getting just canceled, I think.
I'm going to make that into an animated GIF.
Ooh, that'd be good.
So what's on your mind, Steven? I'm going to go grab a drink because I drank all my coffee and I was a little sipping here, but I'm very thirsty and I'd like to get something cold to drink.
Oh my. There it goes.
That's my Dave Meltzer impression.
I thought that was like your Gene Simmons impression.
Yeah, Gene Simmons.
Did you hear that Gene Simmons? He said that David Lee Roth is old and washed up, and like he doesn't want to have him torn around with him. It's like, and he's Gene Simmons. I mean, like he doesn't know any better. I mean, are you not self-aware? I mean, you're Gene Simmons, and you're calling David Lee Roth old and washed up.
Right.
So
right, I'm gonna go grab a drink.
Alrighty.
Tripp is joining us. Geraldine is coming on here in a minute. I'll be right back.
Alrighty. Excellent.
Talk to the people. Andrew.
I will talk to the people. Lexar.
Yes, sir.
Are you a fan of AEW?
Yeah.
Rampage, is it? Yeah, Rampage.
Yeah, Rampage.
Did you watch the show with CM Punk's debut? Are you a fan of that?
Huge fan. I watched it, but they make too many memes of that crying fan. I feel sorry for that person.
Would you have cried if you were in the building? Would you have shed some tears for CM Punk's return?
Probably not. I don't like shed that much tears in wrestling. The only time I shed tears in wrestling was that I was worried that I couldn't get WrestleMania 20 tickets.
So you were shedding tears because you didn't think you'd be able to get WrestleMania 20 tickets. Dang.
Yep.
But you got them though, didn't you?
Yeah, I got the tickets for
That's
WrestleMania
good.
20, but it was a long process because I told my mom that I'm going to get tickets early Saturday morning. I'm leaving at 6 a.m. I'm getting up at 4:30 a.m. just to get ready, just to have a light bowl of cereal so I don't have to either pee or poo in the middle of the line. Because it's a big line. And it's New York City. It's a huge market. Fans from everywhere.
Did you have somebody with you where they would save your place, or did you just wear a diaper?
I just want nothing. I just ate a light cereal, and that's it. Went to the bathroom, did 1 and 2.
Oh, so you did it before you left.
Absolutely.
Okay,
Come prepared. But
I thought you were saying you had to do it from the line. I'm sorry. I wasn't paying attention. Okay.
But my mom and dad particular Saturday morning, did not want to get her ass up. By the time I was ready, my mom was still asleep. And I told my mom, and I woke my mom up, come on, let's go. We had to go. And
you're like a kid on Christmas morning. You had to get these tickets.
Absolutely. It's trying to hustle her up. So 10 minutes in, I go back to her room. She's reading the Bible because she always does to, pray and stuff and being religious and all that stuff. I told her, what are you doing? You could pray later. This is WrestleMania 20. We need to get the tickets. Let's go. So my mom was very furious at me. But she got dressed up. And we went an hour later, 7 a.m. Yeah, and I was very petrified and pissed off. But
so
we made it to Gordon. Huh?
At what point did you start shedding tears? Was that in the car ride there or while you were standing in line?
It was about 15 minutes before we left. I got the grip together, so I got dressed. My mom already got dressed. But my mom already got dressed finally, and then we left at 7 a.m. Once we got there at the Garden, there's a full line of fans. And my mom couldn't believe it. I told my mom, I told you, if you want to come with me, we could have gone at 6 a.m.
Yeah.
To get the tickets.
So is that when you started crying?
Like I said, it was 10 minutes before we left. 15 or 10 minutes. Yeah, 15. I got
12 minutes and 38 seconds, to be honest.
Well, Jack, Lexar sharing with us the time that wrestling has made him cry when he was trying to get tickets for WrestleMania 20. So
there you go.
Yeah. So we have a question from Vince Rudo. He wants to know, why didn't you just order the tickets online?
Because I didn't have a computer at the time.
Yeah. See, not everybody has a computer.
Bitch.
And there was no ticket apps like today. This was 2004, where
that's true.
People have flip phones. There's no apps.
There's no apps.
Old-fashioned way. The old-fashioned way is to get in line at the box office and purchase your tickets.
That's what it should be today. Get in line, order your tickets.
Need some tickets for WrestleMania 20.
I remember trying to order tickets once for I think it was WrestleMania 14. That's was the one where Austin wins the title. And so I was used to, wrestling not being that popular. And so I called up the morning they went on sale. I went to order us 5 tickets. And they're like, okay. I was used to paying $50 a ticket or something. order it, and they're like, that'll be like $2,500. I was like, what the fuck? Because I'm like, I don't know, 17 or 18 at the time. I ain't got $2,500 to buy in WrestleMania tickets. I was like, do you get any cheaper ones? They're like, yeah, we got $35 seats way up in the. I was like, yeah, I'll get those. But I could have been like front row, but it was like $500 a ticket. Now it's probably like 5,000. Why did Incher have a flip phone in arm's reach? Well, Incher loves old technology.
I need to get one Al Wolb ban from the chat room right now. Can we get that done? Let's make it happen.
Philip Howe, be ready because Geraldine's trying to connect, but her computer crashed. All right. Steven, did Steven talk about anything he wanted to talk about? Do it up.
Ask him when he's ever cried at wrestling. I bet Steven's cried at wrestling.
You ever cry, Steven? I bet he cries all the time. He loves the wrestling. He's probably crying when he heard the Brood music.
But I did pop here watching it when the Brood music started. I wanted him to go full on Brood, come up through the floor, come up, and I too wanted Gangrel to come up with the blood and but
get the chalice of blood
and didn't want to hear it, but I did like that match. I was prepared to be disappointed by yet another Edge match. And I was quite surprised at how good that match was.
They stole the show.
Yeah.
Golgo still uses his flip phone, he says.
I just have to say,
phone too.
This very phone back is probably when we first started in your head. I was calling up Jackie Jones on this thing. I probably made some call-ins to like Friday Night Fever.
Oh, see, because I didn't have a phone at the time. I didn't have a phone till like 2012. I was anti-phone. I didn't think I'd use one, but now I'm on all the time taking selfies. Can you imagine a world with me not taking selfies? That would be bad.
I remember a world where you weren't taking selfies, but it's hard to imagine now.
I was banned for 3 days on Facebook. It was lifted Monday. I was afraid all my followers would just like devolve into Lord of the Flies without me there to lead them.
No.
But yeah, I was banned. Banned for 3 days, Alexa.
What did you do? Did you show your wee-wee?
I whipped out my dong. No, what happened was Dobbs, Dean Mai, and I were joking around on Facebook, and I said, I'm a whoop your ass. And then Facebook banned me, saying that it was a legit threat of violence and death. And I'm not kidding. And so I protested it. Someone reviewed it, and they said, no, it stands. This was a legitimate threat of death and violence. They're like, come on. So I'm a very dangerous man. So you guys got to be careful.
I thought somebody had to complain would get you banned.
Nope.
They just arbitrarily did it.
Yeah, it's automatic because I said whoop your ass.
Why are you so violent, Jack? Jeez. So violent.
Cross me, boom.
Well, I do know 21 has made some changes. When one of my friends gets banned each month with no one's reporting them. That's what I know this year has done for some accounts.
So everyone here online goes for Songman and Vic, and Vic's connected. Incher, the High Chief here, Lexar, Geraldine. You stay on my good side, or boom, gonna be whooping some ass.
Crying fan.
That's what one thing I'm known for is just an ass whooper. Very violent ass whooper.
They better not see that film he was body slamming that guy playing for a month, you know?
I mean, this guy on Lexar's screen so scared he's crying.
Oh,
He doesn't know what to make.
Lexar is too.
Take me out to see Ancha, cause I want him and I to eat Cracker Jacks. While we watch Jackie Jones give that man that reported him some slaps that he has been wanting to do from the past. While we run our big laps, cause I know how much he just wants to report and hit that guy's man's ass.
Yeah.
Yeah, beautiful. Beautiful.
There you go.
This is the image you'll be looking at forever. Not my penis, but this man. This is a legend now.
Man.
Because he showed balls and crying on.
He showed
national
balls.
TV.
I agree. He showed balls by crying like a bitch. No, I think it's good to show real emotion.
Yeah. Just like that little girl on NXT years ago that's baby super pink.
Hey, I don't know where you're going with that. So what else was going on there, Mr. Butler? Butler Town?
The Khan family has billions and billions of dollars. So AEW isn't going anywhere. So you can look at August 20, maybe years from now, you can look at August 20th, 2021 as one of the days in wrestling history when the game changed. Maybe not. We'll see.
It was a great moment nonetheless.
It was a great moment. And I thought it was a great return. Like, you don't have to overbook debuts where,
No, he had him out there. He came out there, he gave a promo. It was a good moment. I like it.
Yeah. So thumbs up to AEW Rampage. Like, build on it. Like, Punk, I guess, is going to be like a regular guy. Hopefully they don't.
I think that's the plan. That's how he.
Yeah, hopefully he's very careful about how they use him, and he will speak up if he doesn't like something, and he'll just say, "No, I'm not."
He'll whoop ass just like me.
I'm just curious. What do you think if AJ Lee comes into the picture?
She's hot.
I like AJ Lee. I know a lot of the fans are asking for her to come back, but does she want to wrestle right now?
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't think she's gonna want to wrestle.
Might be like Punk. She didn't like it where she was. Maybe she'll like it here. I don't know. I'd be interested.
Just hold off. Maybe it'll happen. You got your Punk for now. You don't have to have everything all at once.
There you go.
I read AJ Lee got the same injury Paige has.
Oh, really? Oh, well, that's bad. They're in the chat room saying the new queen of the Headyverse, Geraldine.
Oh, yeah?
And Patrick Howe says, I think Geraldine is a very beautiful woman with a deep, seductive voice.
Oh, thanks.
And nice tattoos.
I like the accent, right?
Yeah. Very nice there, Patrick. So, what's on your mind, Geraldine? It's very nice to see you.
I didn't like NXT tonight. It was very boring.
Oh, really? I didn't watch it tonight. So
it was boring.
I liked TakeOver Sunday.
Yeah, I like that too. They only had like one good match, and was that El Legado del Fantasma in the hit row. That was pretty good, but everything else sucked.
So I love the Walter match on TakeOver. That was very physical and brutal. I really thought the whole show was good.
Yeah, I'm very curious. I was very surprised because she's not even been on since she lost the title. I'm very curious and hoping they're gonna give something big for Kaylee Ray after the long run she had with UK. Even though I've not watched most of the UK show, but she's definitely one of the top stars I've been a fan of for years before she got signed by WWE. I'm very curious where they're gonna go with Raquel Gonzalez. And I'm kind of hoping they don't do anything bad with Dakota because, as we all know, they've not been booking her that well since she turned heel.
I think they probably will send her to SmackDown or something like that.
Yeah, probably.
More than likely.
Well, I keep thinking it's gonna be Shayna because remember they're real good friends in real life. I think I kind of feel an up and down breakup soon with her and Nia, the way her team's been going.
Yeah, I honestly don't think we'll see Shayna in WWE very long. I don't think they've done. She was great in NXT, and she's pretty much just I know she was tag champ and stuff, but really not booked well at all. On
Once
WWE.
again, another person who's brought up from NXT is buried in WWE.
Yeah, there was just one show, the Elimination Chamber match. She was booked properly. She just destroyed everybody in that match.
Yeah,
It's
someone you can't just book as a regular wrestler.
Yeah, I can't think of a single other match other than that Elimination Chamber match where she was booked properly. Nope.
Golgo says Edge's comeback should have been much bigger, but the timing sucked as it occurred a few months before the pandemic hit. Yeah, I agree. I mean, and he went off that long, a big time, and then most of his big matches were during the no crowd era. And then the weird one where they just had all the fake noise, and it was billed as the greatest match of all time, and it had all this weird just sound effects and stuff.
It was not the greatest match of all time. I'm sorry.
And that touched briefly what you said, Jackie.
I loved the no crowd era. What was that?
That speaks on another thing you guys were talking about earlier. I still, to this day, feel so bad for one guy when the crowd was not around that's been on top of the 2020, and that's Drew.
Yeah, I think that ruined his shot of being a big time champ. It's so much better having a crowd, no matter what Lexar thinks. You want a crowd there, adds excitement. Lexar just wants silence and fake crowd noise.
Mm-hmm. Why are you such a fan of silence, Lexar?
Well, I like the big crowd as well, but there's a little bit of intimacy when it comes to no crowds. I mean, they've been doing that for years. Remember Terry Funk versus Jerry Lawler? No
like
crowd.
one match, not like a whole show.
Rock versus Mankind, Sting versus Kurt Angle in an empty asylum match.
These aren't the greatest things of all time. And they were one match, not like a whole entire program.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I remember studio wrestling in the 70s when it was wrestling in front of a few hundred people, and it was quiet. I mean, it would only get exciting if you had a brawl like Flair beating up Steamboat and rubbing his face on the floor or something like that.
Yeah.
But you need crowds. And a good example of that was SummerSlam Becky's return. I'll give him props for that.
Oh yeah. She was smart. She took time away from wrestling right when the dark time of wrestling then comes back when you got a big crowd.
And you got you saw a star. You saw a reaction for a wrestling star.
Yeah. Then let's make her a bad guy.
And I'll tell you this, that is a terrible idea.
Yeah.
I mean, if anybody came up with that idea, the very first time you try to make Becky a heel and the crowd still wants to cheer her, it's going to remind you of what. Remember when they turned Steve Austin heel?
Yeah,
crowd didn't want to boo him.
No,
Same thing with Becky. I mean, they should do the opposite and turn Bianca.
I don't like the idea with the wrestling when they want to fight the crowds anyway. Like Britt Baker, the crowd loves her. They want to go with her. Just go with it. No, you keep her here. If the crowd really hates someone, really loves someone, just go with it.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah.
Golgo says the a-hole at WrestleMania that sat next to Lexar ruined crowds for him. And Tyler says Geraldine loves Lexar's intimate side.
And speaking of silence, by the way, I want to get your take on this because I have a bad feeling they're gonna go another year after this, after Who's Gone. Do you think they're gonna do a first ever Funhouse Playground match where it's gonna be just like it was with Bray Wyatt? Are they gonna do this with Charlotte and Alexa? No crowd. It's just gonna be like another movie again with them.
I certainly hope not.
Oh, Jesus, God, please no.
Well,
that
the
was
next
fine
show-
for when they didn't have a crowd.
I
But
thought it would
let's
be
not
like
do that.
Alexa versus the girl with the pink hair.
Please no.
Oh,
Unless,
do
like
have
I
one
said,
thing.
she gets brought back. If she gets brought to life.
All
What if
those-
Alexa's puppet? What if Alexa's puppet turns on her and we get Alexa versus the puppet?
I was just thinking that.
the next
somebody
show-
could have like a puppet outfit, like like transforms into a bigger person. That'd be good. Yeah.
Bring back
Wow.
Hornswoggle.
Yeah, I
make
did
sense.
think you saw Saturday night that not only did Becky come back, Brock came back. That was a direct result of CM Punk Friday night because WWE knew they had to try to one up what AEW had done Friday night. I don't think you'd seen
Yeah.
that out of them in a long time.
It made him pony up some bucks for Brock, I imagine. So
Exactly, because I mean they had this. That's what I liked about the '90s when it was Monday Night Wars. You had that shock value every week that you haven't had since then, and you got a little bit of it this weekend.
The next big return I'm going to predict is Buff Bagwell.
Daddy.
Only if his mama lets him. Only if his mama lets him.
Incher will be crying just like that guy when Punk came back.
I would. I'd be like, Buff, oh yeah. I saw you on that escort show. Oh my
Buff
goodness.
is stuff.
Did you see that show?
Hmm.
It's like some show on HBO. I mean, he's doing everything. Everything. I seen a clip of it. I was like, whoa. I don't know if I need to see Buff Bagwell doing all this stuff.
Geraldine, did you ever spend money on Buff Bagwell's services as the
No.
escort?
I don't spend money on that kind of services.
Oh.
I get that for free.
Oh, wow.
There you go, Jackie Jones.
I missed her birthday this year. Maybe next year. I'll pony up. Let's see. Inch Daddy Miguel Sandoval adds.
Bam. Thank you.
Oh, and they
Miguel.
also want to know who's the headless voice. That is Trip
That's
North.
Trip Norris.
Yeah, that's me.
He's badder than Chuck Norris.
I have no camera on this tablet. It is
Okay.
busted.
That's
Okay.
We'll look over it. We'll look over it. Lexar wish he could have said that a few months ago. But we are happy to have the Lexar back.
Yeah, I'll put
Yeah.
all of my local sports teams logos on it. The
It's gonna
Giants,
be
Jets,
it's gonna
Yankees.
at the end of the year, comeback of the year. Is it Brock? Is it Becky? Is it CM Punk or is it Lexar? It's gonna be a hard decision.
It's Lexar. It's got to be Lexar.
We're trying to get a return of another Headyverse member, which could rival Lexar's return, William Morey.
William Morey.
Shout out to William Morey. Woo! Bound for glory.
I don't know about a William Morey, but how about a Swax?
Man, you had to totally kill my buzz.
Swax that ass, Jack.
There's been
Swax
William
that-
Morey sightings. William Morey has been found. And
He's like Bigfoot. He's like sightings in the wild. He's like, nah.
have you seen these videos?
No, I haven't.
Oh
I'll have
my
to get
God,
some,
Incher. He's shaking his butt and he's topless.
Really?
And,
He's
And there's
topless?
hundreds of them.
yeah, he's like a real life Bray Wyatt.
I went back and there's
A lot more
hundreds
action.
of them.
Yeah.
Hundreds.
Yeah, he posts like 10 a day.
Yeah.
I wasn't aware of this.
Yeah. Big time, Incher.
Lexar, I mean, you're going to have to step your game up. I mean, he's posting 10 videos a day.
I think I already did by just showing up.
There you go.
He doesn't need all this hoopla. He just
Mhm.
shows up. Boom.
He just one and done.
He's like
he's in
Punk. He
there.
can just come out, sit Indian style. That's all he needs.
Mhm.
Don't need to overbook Lexar's comeback. So what's on your mind, Geraldine?
It's too funny.
How about Vic Schiavone? Vic Schiavone.
We haven't heard from our boy Vic tonight.
Got something cool to show everybody.
Let's see.
The reason I've got the camera going this way is because of what Songman said about my basement. And everybody knows that I'm a big pack rat. So I was cleaning up this week and found I had saved this from 1998.
It's pretty awesome.
And it's MasterCards of WCW, NWO, and it had all of the different ones that you can.
Oh, awesome.
Oh,
Sweet.
Which one would you
remember-
get, Jack?
Either I'm a Hollywood Hogan. Oh, I don't know. I like Macho.
Oh, they got the Nitro Girls on one of them.
So,
And we know what the Lexar would be getting that one. He'd get the Nitro Girls one, and then he'd take it to his bedroom for the weekend.
They got a Bret Hart
National
one.
Drift.
Does anybody want the Bret Hart one?
It's
Lex
not
Luger?
WCW.
that was from 1998.
I would get Hollywood Hogan, NWO, or Macho probably.
I would get Macho.
I'd probably go the Hollywood Hogan one if I had to choose one. Steve,
Nitro Girls and Kevin Nash.
Oh, big sexy.
what one
And
does Steven
Goldberg.
want?
That's what Geraldine calls me. Big sexy.
Oh, see?
Who would you have got, Steven?
Oh, probably Bret Hart and the Nitro Girls. Yeah.
All right.
Oh,
How about Geraldine? Who would you? What WCW card would you have got out of that list? Wolfpack.
No sé.
you had Hulk Hogan, DDP, Bret Hart,
Bret Hart
Nitro Girls.
Macho.
Goldberg.
and Nitro Girls.
Oh, yeah, they had the Nitro Girls on there.
Yeah.
Vic, your turn. Which one would you have got?
I probably would have got DDP. I was a big
Oh, I
DDP.
like DDP. That's good.
Okay.
DDP's getting some love.
What you're doing? Jay-Z symbol. Why are you doing Jay-Z symbol?
Fuck Jay-Z. How come they didn't have any of the luchadors or K-Dog on there?
No luchas?
They had Goldberg.
They should have had Conan on there, telling everyone to bow down and peel his potato and toss a salad.
Well, I know 99 had him and Ric Flair. That's the big surprise. Ric Flair wasn't even on 98 because remember he was gone for several months.
Oh yeah, no Flair on there either. There's no fair to Flair. You got to be fair for Flair. Fair to Flair. Patrick House says the Nitro Girls are hot. I like Spice.
I don't remember their names, but they were hot.
You don't remember Spice, Tigress, Kimberly?
I remember the girls, but I don't remember their names.
What's another
Remember
one?
the booties.
Jay.
Fire. Fire was one of them, right?
You're getting a rise out of Alexa if you catch my drift.
There they are.
Oh, I get the Sting one too.
Stinger
Sting.
Splash.
No time, folks. I like Sting. I have a Sting figure on there somewhere. Starting to have so much stuff here. It's all like, it's like layered.
Macho Man. Oh, yeah.
Almost got a MasterCard just so I could get one of them. So.
Yeah. How about who's getting the new WWE credit cards?
I don't do credit cards.
Nobody.
No, thanks.
I'll say this. If you can keep your head about you, and if you can use them and pay them off at the end of the month,
I pay mine off every month.
you can get free stuff. I got me a free book from Amazon this weekend. $15 book. I only paid 30 cents on it with my points.
Was it
from
a
my
pop-up book?
card. I'll get it for you.
Coloring book? Is it? It's not an adult book we can't show here on the program, is it?
Or Jack, you collect those Love and Locker coloring books.
I don't collect them, but I did get one for my birthday from Robert Budzinski. It was pretty sweet.
Howard Scott Warshaw. Hey, this is the man once upon Atari. He made E.T. the video game.
The highly successful game.
Well, he says because he made Yar's Revenge, which is like considered one of the best Atari games.
Yep.
And then he made E.T., which is considered one of the worst Atari games. So he has a very wide range of games that he made. But this is about his whole video game career, I guess, with Atari. And I got that for basically free with my Amex card because I use it and I pay it off at the end of the month. So got that with my points.
Patrick says he would date all the Nitro girls for their minds. Very nice.
He wants to know what's up there.
I could maybe put him in here too.
Oh man, is that a wallet?
Nice.
Yep.
Excellent.
You remember those days.
Awesome.
I feel left out.
I was trying to one up him with something, but I think the wallet's got me. I don't know what to. I ain't got nothing that good.
What are you gonna whip out, Insure? You have any wrestling tattoos, Geraldine?
No, I don't.
No wrestling. If you could get a wrestling tattoo,
I think she's gonna get a Kenny Omega.
What?
Kenny Omega one?
No, thank you. No.
Yeah, I was just kidding.
If I could get a wrestling tattoo, I would get something to do with the Undertaker.
Oh yes.
I know. I just been following him all my life since I was a little girl, and it's kind of like
digging holes and taking souls.
I like the gimmick and everything about him. So it's kind of like I would get something like that maybe.
That'd be good.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. I mean, it doesn't have to be huge or nothing. It could just
it can be something little.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get it.
Not all my tattoos are big.
And sure, who would you get? Or what? It doesn't have to be who, I guess.
Probably Harvey Whippleman. Yeah. Get a Harvey Whippleman tattoo.
Nice butthole tattoo.
Butthole tattoo. Nobody goes there. Nobody goes for the butthole to get tattooed. I don't.
Oh yeah, it's a thing. Butthole tattoos.
You're a weird man, Jackie.
I didn't say I was getting one, but it is a thing people do.
You know you want one.
He does. He's researched it.
I'm gonna get a Dungeon of Doom butthole tattoo.
He's like, I'd be totally badass with the Dungeon of Doom butthole tattoo. Going to do it this weekend.
How about like a Batista, the Pit of Danger around your butthole?
But he walks around the Pit of Danger.
I walk through the butt.
He walks alone.
It's true.
Or a Brian Knobs tattoo. That would be really appropriate.
It would be.
Poor Brian. Come on now. He's in bad health right now. He's on his deathbed.
Steven, what would he get? Maybe Wahoo McDaniel tattoo?
Oh, geez.
Amazon.
Oh, that's a good question.
Alexa Bliss.
Buff Bagwell.
Maybe you get that crying fan tattoo.
That'd be a good one.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe just get a whole sleeve of famous wrestling fans. Be like the hat guy from ECW.
Yeah.
Ms. Girl.
Yeah, tie-dye guy. Lexar.
The Rodney Piper sleeper hold.
Yeah, I'm about Piper's probably my favorite wrestler of all time. So I don't have any tattoos, but if I did, Piper would be cool. I'm just gonna get a kilt tattooed all around my waist, so it looks like
I got a question. Got a question for Geraldine. How long did it take you to get your neck tattooed like that?
It took me 7 hours.
Wow.
Oh.
In one sitting.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow.
Really?
I did it 3 months ago. Last time I went home.
Oh.
It's like all the way here. It
Mhm.
wasn't actually all the way up, but I had plastic surgery and I had like a scar here. And when he was done with it, I was like, I didn't like seeing that, so I got it all the way.
Oh,
it
to
took
cover
me
the
a little
scar.
time.
Oh, I see.
It was suggested I had not plastic, a tattoo over where I have no belly button. To cover.
I'm gonna get a new tattoo in 2 weeks.
What are you getting? Neil and a heart?
Yeah, totally.
Oh, very good. Very-
That's the one I'm getting.
yeah, that's very nice. Very sweet of you.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Hey Jackie, maybe you can get an Al Snow tattoo of his
Al
head.
Snow.
Yeah, just so you can remember who started the head before it started in your head.
Would be
Oh,
good.
Oh
better.
my.
That would be
I
good.
got one better. Johnny Swoonder.
Johnny Sweet. Boogeyman would be good. I have a really good idea for Boogeyman merchandise.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I'll tell you later.
All righty. You don't want to be giving them away here on the show, I don't think.
Exactly. All right. Should we
Yeah.
get to these questions or anything else anyone wants to bring up? Ask. Go
Yeah,
for it.
so today, well, it's about to be finished in 45 minutes, but today is Vince McMahon's birthday.
Oh, it is. Well, happy birthday,
wow.
Mr. McMahon out there.
We only talk shit about you the whole show, but
I'm-
happy birthday.
I'm a big fan. He turned 76
70
today.
76. God
Same
bless
age
him.
as me.
He probably doesn't walk every day like you do.
That's true.
That's why you look so good.
So do you want a quick Raw report?
Do it up.
Well,
Do it
this-
up.
I want to order one Stephen Butler Raw report right now.
I thought you were just ordering Steven Raw. Didn't you like some Raw?
Steven, why do we do this?
Love it.
Well, because we love wrestling. This week on Monday Night Raw was the makeup for a breakup because there were folks breaking up.
Parting is such sweet.
I'll never break up with Insure. He's my audio soulmate.
What would you give him a skull crushing finale?
I'll crush that skull. But I still love the dude.
Well, the Miz finally had enough of John Morrison and his dripstick and his drip and all that other stuff.
Whoa,
and
no,
finally beat
what?
him up.
Miz and Morrison broke up?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh no!
Man, that's sad. I actually like Miz and Morrison.
Even though they had the worst segment on the
Yeah, but-
pay-per-view.
And I know you're all crushed to hear this, but unfortunately, Eva Marie and Doudrop broke up too.
Oh no!
Leave
Oh,
the
no.
memories alone. Who's the Shawn Michaels and who's the Marty Jannetty of Doudrop and Eva Marie?
Doudrop is Shawn Michaels, and unfortunately, Eva Marie is Marty Jannetty. And I think that's, and I feel bad for comparing her to Marty Jannetty because he's actually a good wrestler. So,
Yeah.
I heard she said she's gonna stay Dewdrop though.
That's
Yeah,
my
she needs to
question.
drop that name. That's like the worst wrestling name I think I've ever heard.
Yeah.
I was thinking of changing my name to Doudrop. Doudrop Jones.
Yeah.
You know,
It should be named to Poo Drop.
Poo Drop. This is me, not Incher. Incher's all about the poo.
No. That's incorrect. You must be mistaken, Jackie Jones.
Patrick has asked us many times. He wants to know if Geraldine has ever watched John Carpenter's Vampires.
Of course.
There you go. It's good. That's
Mhm.
good news.
She's seen it.
Yes.
Go on, Mr. Butler. What else? So all these breakups, man. Miz and Morrison.
So next week we're gonna get the matches like right away. There's gonna be no build up. They're gonna go right to Miz versus Morrison and Eva Marie versus Doudrop to promote next week's Raw. Boy, it'll be very exciting, don't you think?
I actually like Miz and Morrison. You think they'll do anything with either guy, or they'll just split up and fight each other, and then eventually
They're
they'll
supposed to fight each other next Monday, I think, right?
Well, the next show
Probably.
is Extreme Rules, and they should have waited at least for Miz versus Morrison.
Right. That one should get a pay-per-view match because they've been together for a while. Doudrop and Eva Marie. I mean.
Oh, and I think, by the way, maybe this is the end, by the way, Steven, of two people that have been battling for months for the title, who's teamed last night. If you know who I'm talking about.
Yes.
Do it up.
Tommy Yen.
Almost an in your head host and a former champion, Rhea Ripley, I think are going down.
Oh, man.
Oh, no.
Yep. And that's the thing I'm just very down because I have a feeling this is just like one of those past earlier old school, like, oh, she was a champion, but I'm wondering if they're going to do this to Alexa because this is going to be her first character getting the title. So is this going to be former besties going at it if she does get another title shot with a former bestie if she does win the title from Charlotte?
Well, other than Charlotte, who I'm sure they always want to put the belt on and give her 16 wins eventually. Yeah, Alexa is the only other female wrestler who's gotten quite the push on Raw. And since they didn't put Becky, they put Becky on SmackDown, they didn't put her on Raw. It makes sense that you'd put Alexa with Charlotte for a title match. And I would not be surprised. I don't think it should happen, but I would not be surprised if Alexa beats her eventually for the belt. And yeah, I kind of expect Nikki and maybe even Rhea, because when you're in the title picture, you're almost like non-existent in WWE. So Nikki, I can understand because that's a mid-card gimmick, being a superhero. But Rhea, I almost kind of feel sorry for her because she should be still in that main event picture.
And everyone's questioning where the hell has Asuka even been?
And Asuka on the milk cartons.
Yeah, what happened to Asuka?
Oh, yeah. It's been a while since we've seen her. So where the hell is she?
All right. Anything else on Raw, Mr. Bootler? Bootler?
No, like I said, it was a build for next week. They're building to Extreme Rules. I think that's the next show. So we'll see where. And Bobby Lashley doesn't have a challenger, unless it's going to be Drew again. I hope not.
No, it's Goldberg because they did that angle with his son.
It could be Gage.
Yeah.
So you think it'll be an Extreme Rules match? Goldberg versus Lashley?
Gage. No, Gage versus Lashley.
I want Gage to turn on Goldberg.
Beat up his dad?
Yeah, because they're all the time trying to get Rey Mysterio to feud with Dominic. Maybe they'll be like, well, if we can't get that to happen, let's get Gage and Goldberg to feud.
What if they do the Goldbergs versus the Mysterios?
That'd be something.
That'd be interesting.
That'd be a hell of a match.
Have you ever turned heel on your father, Incher?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I'm always respectful. I never have a cross word with the man.
Yeah, you're just scared because he'll whoop your ass.
Oh, and since we're going into Extreme Rules, let's try to beg and pray that we're not going to see Drew enter the biggest father of all time and enter a pajama prison match if he gets another match with you-know-who again.
He just chopped through it with a sword. He'd like,
thank you. I'd like to challenge Inter to a pajama prison match.
Well, at least if he had a Punjabi prison match, he could finally use that sword. I mean,
Yeah.
just to win the match.
Bamboo.
Chop right through it. That'd be awesome.
Look at some lunatic here joining the show.
Looney Tunes.
Urius Tosh wants to know what would you like to see Sting do within the Punk Darby storyline? That's an interesting question.
He could finally use that sword.
Yeah. Oh, that's me. That's me talking.
Would be awesome.
You got to turn down the show off in the background there.
Lunatic here joining the show.
That was Jack that said that. That wasn't me.
I don't think I would do too much with Sting during the Punk Darby. I would just keep it Punk and Darby match. I don't think I'd incorporate Sting too much in that one.
He's kind of like the odd man out. It's really I'm having trouble even thinking of an idea of what Sting could be doing for
AJ Lee comes in and takes out Sting.
Yeah.
Do you think Punk and Cole Cabana made up backstage?
I was just gonna ask that.
I've heard that they're good with each other now, but I don't know.
That'd be good. I'd like to see that. I like kindness and
hugging it out.
Yeah.
Sorry, I sued you.
I know
bro.
Facebook thinks I'm like a dangerous and all about threatening violence and death.
You are kind of dangerous.
I mean, I'm bad boy and sure.
I mean, what will YouTube think of you? You've been threatening us on the show. I mean,
what? When have I threatened anybody?
Weren't you doing that earlier? Like saying you're going to beat everybody's asses or something?
Yeah, but that's just in fun.
You threatened me to get off the In Your Head Hall of Fame.
I what?
You threatened me to take that.
Yeah, but that was just tough love to get you back on the show. I needed to man you up.
Have you ever done anything and said, "Yeah, that probably wasn't nice of me. I probably shouldn't have done that."
Let me think. No. I think I'm pretty. Whoa, 1,000 of them. Here's these are pretty cool. These are without your head cards I made.
Excellent. Ooh. Ooh.
Man, he's got a lot of backlight there on Tazo. Tazo, there you go. What's he doing?
I can't see.
Oh, he's like John Cena.
There we go. That's perfect.
Boom, Tazo. What's he takes off one glasses and puts on other glasses? How many sets of glasses have there? Why is his audio always so messed up?
I don't know. We need to send like Tazo a tablet or something. We got like Jimi Hendrix distortion.
John Barker wants to know, would CM Punk's return been better if Mickey Gall came out and tapped him out in the middle of the ring?
No, that wouldn't be a better return. No.
Incher, has Jack ever disrespected you by calling you a bitch on the show? Don't recall.
Oh, like I think that's like every show, isn't it?
Well, I call you a bitch, but I don't think that's a sign of disrespect.
Geraldine, is that a sign of disrespect?
What?
When he calls me a bitch. He calls me a bitch. It hurts my feelings.
It's like a term of endearment.
He hurts my feelings.
If it hurts your feelings, I guess it's this.
You got to man up.
No.
Don't be such a bitch when I'm calling you a bitch. I mean,
Tazo's doing it now, Jack. Jeez.
Yeah. Well, look at him. He knows what's going on.
Jack been calling me a bitch a couple of weeks ago.
But it worked. Now you're a man. You're no longer a bitch.
Oh. How do you got like a kid's pool in the back of your? Is that for like the fish or something?
That's for his kids he brings over.
Yes, the fish.
Okay, like you got fish in there
for the kids. He's got locked up in the other room.
Yes, there's some fish in there.
Oh, okay, cool. Why is your audio so good now, but it was so terrible before? Oh, he's got a microphone. Look at him.
I had to flip over to over the Mac phone, right?
Oh.
So I thought I would get a nice microphone because I always fuck things up, right? I'm
Well,
always
it's great now. You sound great right now. So whatever you're doing right now, that's what you need to do next time you call it.
Do it up. What's going on, Tazo?
Hello.
I went to a Greek restaurant the other day, Tazo, Friday.
Opa, yeah, and what happened?
It was good. It was very good. I had a lamb chop plate.
Hi, people.
Hi.
I tuned into ShaveYourHeadOnline.com.
Oh, you're gonna shave your head live on the show again?
I think it's time, man.
Let's do it up. Live shaving.
Possibly. So let me just see, when I feel like it. So is that loud or anything?
Oh, I like it. We're gonna have a live shaving.
All right. When I'm gonna roll a joint first. So go ahead, do your thing. Do whatever the hell this is that you guys do.
What's going on here?
I don't know.
There you
go. Go ahead. Talk about your wrestling. Talk to John. Maybe he'll come up with a song.
I'm gonna shave my balls live on the show.
Maybe John can come up with a song about you shaving your balls.
Dobbs,
it's nice that you can share because it's time to cut off your hair, just so everyone's aware, because you're looking kind of sick now like a teddy bear. So this is going to be good enough to share, just so you can look just as good as Ric Flair.
Woo! That's excellent song, man. Woo! Many people have asked us. I don't know what it is. Dobbs wants to know, would you do the crate challenge? Other people have asked us too. I don't know what the crate challenge is.
What is the
crate? I asked you too. In the questionnaire there.
What is the crate challenge? Yeah, you asked. Alub asked. Dobbs.
What is it? Somebody explain it to us.
The only crate I know is from the movie Creepshow.
No, it's like they set up these milk crates into like a pyramid, and the object is to climb up the pyramid and walk down without falling down. But unfortunately, everybody fell down.
A milk crate?
Yeah, milk crates.
Is that made out of wood or what's
no, the plastic one?
No,
plastic one.
The
the plastic.
I just looked it up. You know those if you work at a convenience store before, the milk come in those plastic crates.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just stack those things up and then you get on top of it or some. I don't get it. That
I don't know why this seems like it would be easy, but
you stack the crates on a pyramid.
Seems like everyone can walk up when you go
and
down.
People try to climb it.
So you got to go up and then down.
Yeah, like in a triangle.
So like you go up this way and come down that way.
I guess.
Why are you guys trying to hurt us? Because everyone falls. You just want to see us like break our legs or something.
Yeah, that ain't no good. Let's see.
TikTok. That's a dangerous way to hurt yourself.
Yes, they're trying. Everyone, look, the Haver's wants us to like break our legs and stuff.
I don't have that many crates.
You don't have.
How am I even going to get that many crates? I'd have shit in them probably if I did, because I'm like Vic. I'm a pack rat.
That's illegal. You're not allowed to have those things.
Tazo's a narc. He's going to call the cops on us.
I have a few that I got a bunch of VHS tapes in, but I don't have nearly that many. How am I going to do that?
How about the VHS crate challenge? Just stack up the VHS tapes and walk up them.
There you go.
I want to keep them because I've had them for years and I want to keep them. I don't want to crush them with my feet because I'm a hoarder.
It seems like it would be easy to do, but I guess people can walk up them, but then you start walking down, they just fall.
That would hurt.
I know.
They're falling from a pretty good height.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, that's a couple feet in the air, I'd say. It's probably 2 feet.
And that plastic,
plastic doesn't breaking a hip or something.
Plastic doesn't give very well.
No. I'm almost as old as Tazo.
Our ancestors must be so proud, especially the ones that built the pyramids. They must be like really fast.
Yeah, but that was aliens.
You're right. Well, whatever. Our alien overlords must be real proud of us right now on TikTok. Our TikTok videos of 25-year-olds doing the milk.
Well, do you think if the Pharaoh had TikTok back in the day, would he have been on? Would he been on there?
I think actually you're wrong about the crate challenge. The crate challenge is something Dobbs took when his parents put him in a crate and shipped him to England from Afghanistan, basically.
Whoa.
Is this thing on? Hello?
Yeah, it's on. We heard you.
Okay.
We're just. I think.
This show has really changed from back in the day when, what was that, 3 weeks ago when Lexar set someone's house on fire?
He hasn't done that recently.
No. Now he just whips his weenie out.
What else?
Allegedly.
Tazo looks like Don Callis a little bit.
I look like your parole
my God,
officer,
yeah.
you little piece of crap. So why don't you shut your mouth, okay?
You
Don't I look
shut
like
your mouth.
you look like
I'll
you
go choke on your weed.
Oh my goodness, we got a fight on the Headyverse, and these guys aren't that far from each other.
Oh yeah, he's in what, Brooklyn, and
Right.
From
We're
Jersey.
gonna meet on the Gowanus Expressway.
Yeah. Come meet me at
Battle
Dynamite
Death.
Prudential Center.
He
September
wants to
15th.
meet at the Prudential Center there.
Yeah.
He's ready to throw down.
Yeah.
you have room for me if I came up there to Brooklyn, Tazo?
Yes, I do
Stay
actually.
the night.
My
He can
roommate,
sleep in the
my
kids'
roommate
pool
just
back there.
left. So come on, man.
Oh.
I got rid of the fleas. The couch is now flealess. Don't make that face.
For me.
Don't make that face. Don't clutch your pearls and your fucking panties.
I'll give you a pearl necklace.
Yeah, in my sleep, I bet, right? That's what all the white dudes do. And then he's gonna draw like a face on me with like a black magic marker or something while I'm asleep. Yeah, exactly. That's why Troy is so messed up.
Laquan Vanderpool Higgins.
Zoom. What?
Laquan Vanderpool Higgins wants to know, does anyone really want to boo Becky Lynch? No.
I'll boo her. Boo.
Is that Sal I see? Sal, how many Percocets and Xanax are you on right now?
Sal.
Is this,
Fuck Sal.
I mean, it's Vic. I'm sorry. It's Vic.
Vic?
Yes. Is
Vic,
this
he's
third?
accusing you of abusing
thought you were
your,
Sal
medications or something.
I thought it was Sal Vic Capone.
Are you
You better
related?
watch out.
He's on his third bourbon and fucking fourth Percocet.
I actually think Vic's related to Tony.
Tony who? Tony Broken Nose? Tony Lefty Gavarano?
Tony Bag of Donuts. Do you think the Young Bucks need the titles right now? I like their title reign. They're very over his heels. People want to see him lose. And then so when someone beats some people, everyone will throw babies in the air.
Yeah.
I want to see him dead. That's what I want.
Whoa. Who will beat the Young Bucks eventually? Who do you think?
Lucha Bros. I'll go with the Lucha Bros. They'll beat the Young Bucks.
Jurassic Express is
Yeah.
all out inside the cage.
That's who I think. Jurassic Express has always been way over.
I'd say the best friends. Are
Best
you
friends without Trent or with Trent?
I like him. Actually like the new guy, but I don't think he fits the best friends because he always looks kind of pissed off.
Yeah, he looks like he's angry to be a
Yeah,
friend.
Yuga. He's got a weird name like Yuga Naga or something.
I'm Yuga Naga.
Are you proud to be a boy?
Sure, I guess. Yeah. It's all right with me, I guess. Geraldine probably has some things to say about that. Like,
I am not a boy, so I can't answer.
there you
that.
go. There
And
you
I'm going to need proof of this.
go.
I
Uh-oh.
bet you do.
Uh-oh.
I bet you do.
Who is the best Latina in wrestling? Geraldine. Oh,
That was easy.
Thunder Rosa right now.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, I would agree with that.
And what is her name?
Baby,
Raquel Gonzalez.
Uh-huh.
baby.
I like Bailey.
Are you saying baby to this young lady? Is that what he's doing? He's saying baby.
Baby, yeah.
He's
She's
saying
not
baby.
Bailey.
Oh,
Bailey.
oh,
Bailey.
Bailey.
Yeah. That's what he's saying.
Do you like 28-year-old soccer moms, Lexar?
Well,
I'm a
no,
fan
but
of Bailey.
you're trying to look like
Where is Bailey?
Howard
Is there or
Stern.
something?
I look like your parole officer, you little piece of crap. You better watch yourself.
Yeah, you're right.
That's right.
You're
But
smoking weed wrong. You're
yeah,
not supposed to do that.
it's legal, buddy. You're the one who's on parole, not me. Watch your back. Watch your blood. Stay clean, kid.
Tyler Stevens, why doesn't AEW bring in Tatanka?
He's retired.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't think they need Tatanka, I guess.
We have him right here.
Should bring in Tyler Rex.
Tyler Rex?
Yes. What's
Jonathan Jackson!
I can't do a war cry. I was thinking about it, but it'd sound horrible. We needed the whole Brady Bunch look, so I had to call in.
What was
The
that?
Brady Bunch. Who's in the Alice position? Let's see. Is it Lexar in the Alice
it's
position?
Lexar.
Alice position, Lexar.
I want to shave all the dreadlocks tonight on this show. And then the crow.
Get to my questions, Shaq.
What?
Get to my questions.
Jonathan
He's
Jackson.
giving you orders now. He's coming back and he's like, get to my questions.
Yeah, they're real cool ones.
All
Get
right.
to his questions.
Yes, ma'am. Jeez. All right. Where are they? Here we go. The WWE has had a tryout to scout new talent, and they signed 6 women and 5 men. Who do you think will be the next superstar?
Me.
Whoa.
The one that's not a midget.
I think I don't even know who they are. Stiletto Jones, I think, is gonna be the next big star.
Oh my God. Look at that murderer right there.
No, fucking what's that? A rubber knife?
Isn't that the worst knife ever?
A dildo. Oh, wait.
What?
Anything can be a dildo if you're determined enough.
I guess if maybe the back, but I think that would probably give you cancer or something. This cheap plastic, you don't want that. You know? I mean, aren't you scared of some plastics? I mean, you wouldn't want to do anything. I mean, God only knows where this came from.
Yeah, especially in your.
This came out of a Michael Myers like costume thing.
Oh,
And
I
I
see.
remember seeing this knife and thinking that's like the worst fake knife I think I've ever seen. Of
So you
course, I
bought
keep
it?
it.
You're like, I'm gonna buy this.
No, you didn't see it until you opened the package.
see.
You know, you couldn't like. But yeah, that's like.
I got a
that's terrible.
package you can open.
Oh God! See, that's just a good lord. Isn't that awful, Tazo? I mean, really?
Hey, you want to like slice it open? That's disgusting.
Topics. The city of Las Vegas wanted the WWE to finish SummerSlam before 11 so that the crowd could go to the MGM Graham Garden to watch the Pacquiao fight. The pay-per-view ended at 12:10 East Coast time. Do you think WWE is shady?
You say Pacquiao?
Pacquiao.
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 That's how you say it. Did I say it right?
Fuck that guy.
Yeah, Pacquiao.
Yep. Number 3, the New Year's Day pay-per-view will be entitled, I saw this earlier. It's called WWE Day 1. Are you impressed with the name? I don't get it. Like, I could see if it was a new promotion, but WWE's been around for decades. How can it be Day 1?
Should be Day 1-ish.
Yeah, they're ripping off the Usos.
Yeah. Been down since Day 1-ish.
Unless they're going to reboot WWE. What if they rebrand WWE, give it a whole new name, and this is Day 1?
Yep, with the WCW reboot, they're going to do the WWE reboot too.
Could be. What would you call WWE if you were going to rebrand it?
WWF.
It's like Nikki Ash. It's like almost a wrestling company. What's that? AWC or something.
I don't get it. We'll find out if there's. I bet there's no meaning behind it. They just call it Day 1, but maybe there'll be some meaning behind it. Is Jack regretting not going to All Out? It would have been a good time. Chicago, a lot of stuff going on. Chi-town. Chicago's good food too.
Except you better not put any ketchup on any hot dogs.
There's places they won't even serve you ketchup.
What?
Good.
Is it June and
Nick, you agree with this? He said good.
The weirdest thing that I like pineapple on my pizza. I like all different things. I went to, which first of all, the name is very funny. Friday I stopped at this place, was called New York's Pizza of Boston, which I think is a very bizarre name. New York Pizza of Boston. But anyway, so I go there and there was a pizza and I was like, what is that? I could tell it had egg, not egg. It had onion rings. And he's like, that's our specialty. It's cheeseburger pizza with French fries and onion rings. And I almost got it. Then he said and ketchup. It had ketchup instead of pizza sauce. And so I was like, no, you can put weird stuff on your pizza, but you can't replace the pizza sauce with ketchup.
It's all the same stuff, though. It's made out of tomatoes. I mean,
No, it's
ketchup,
not the
pizza
same
sauce.
stuff.
It's
It is not.
It's all the same. You're trying to tell me you don't eat ketchup and spaghetti at the same time?
I like ketchup, but no.
What?
No.
Well, I believe I had New York hot dog once. I think that had the ketchup.
I'm not anti-ketchup, but not ketchup on pizza.
Yeah.
Not happening.
It's all tomato sauce.
Anti-ketchup.
I'm anti-ketchup. I'll admit it. I am anti-ketchup. So.
Have you ever had it, Vic?
What did ketchup ever do to you? Yeah.
Have you? It doesn't do anything for you to have some French fries and a nice little bit of ketchup to dip it in.
Nasty.
I don't know any of you.
I like it.
What the hell's with this group? Tazo, do you like ketchup?
Yeah, I like ketchup. I mean, it's it's.
See, that's the voice of reason.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm now. I think I might join the team Geraldine and Vic here.
Yeah.
Well,
I gotta say,
that's all it takes. Just somebody to disagree with me, and Jack's like, "I'm on the other team."
No, it was who was agreeing with you. Who maybe I was with you until I can't really be in Team Tazo. I don't know.
Tazo, you gonna take that?
Sure.
Yeah. What were you saying, Songman?
Yeah. Well, I gotta say, I love what Steven does for living, because does Canada have the best Lay's and ketchup?
They don't eat ketchup here.
They only have it in Canada, I know.
I am in Canada.
Oh, they do.
If you go to eat somewhere, they don't give you ketchup. They don't even offer it to you.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's when you got to hop the counter and demand.
And Tyler
in Canada,
Tyler has
gravy
been
on the fries
on private messages. Canada's such a great country, but they won't even give you ketchup.
I work in a restaurant. I don't know if you guys seen it. It's called Tim Hortons, and they do not offer ketchup.
Tim Hortons are everywhere in Canada.
No ketchup.
No ketchup.
I went to Tim Hortons, but it was actually in Buffalo.
Well, I work at the one between Buffalo and Canada.
Oh, okay. I was probably close to that area.
Probably.
I'm wearing this red rack right now because I love ketchup so much.
Oh, damn.
What the hell's wrong with Canada as a country?
Jonathan Jackson!
And ketchup. What the hell?
I thought he was just a blood, but he's Team Ketchup over here.
Yeah. It's got many uses.
You gonna put ketchup on your Three Musketeers?
That would be gross, but if I had one, I don't think I have any ketchup up here.
The next, this is from Lexar. The next time Jonathan Jackson is shirtless on Zoom, can he paint his chest and stomach, walk around barefoot, and talk just like Kamala?
Oh my God.
That's very racist.
Only if Al Oob can be kimchi.
That was from Lexar.
What's into blacking his camera out? Is he pleasuring himself or something?
I don't want to be a part of this segment.
Yep, canceled. You're all canceled.
Will you eat raw chicken? And
paint a banana on my stomach. Have Jerry Lawler explain to me that it's a crescent moon.
Does Geraldine have high praise for Jim Kelly? What?
Okay, so according to Jack, he said that Geraldine lives in Buffalo. So Buffalo is famous for Jim Kelly, the football player that led his football team.
Yeah,
The
back in
Buffalo
like
Bills to 4 straight Super Bowls, but they
Okay,
lost. all of them.
okay. Let me tell you something. I know nothing about football. Not a fucking thing. Nothing.
Not even Canadian.
Nothing. I just live here. That's all.
I might be there in November for Buffalo Dreams Fantastic Film Festival. We'll see.
It's in Williamsville.
It's a good festival. I've been there. Can Jack browse the WWE Shop Zone and look up the new Lily doll? WWE.
How much is this POS? How much is it?
It's
I'm
not
curious.
cheap.
Is
It's
it
not
not?
Oh,
geez.
no.
Let's see this thing.
I'm trying to get here. Okay, is it new arrivals? Maybe. No.
Does it cost more than a CM Punk t-shirt?
Maybe you can just put in Lily or something.
Yeah.
Lily.
Oh, it don't seem that bad.
Oh, Lily.
Lily who?
Lily Munster. It's a doll that Alexa Bliss is
Lily,
carrying
your
around.
mama.
If Lily and mine got together, they had like a love child, what would it look like?
I don't think it's too bad. It's not $30. It's not that bad.
30 bones. I figured it would have been more than that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty ugly.
Different,
Jack.
Jack. Different.
Oh, Jack, you want that for Christmas?
No. Alexa, are you gonna get that and put in like a fleshlight in it?
I do.
We'll begin shipping on.
I like more
September
booty on
5th.
my dolls.
Booty, rocking over here.
See Alexa's face on the
You know, you could give $30 for that, or you could buy this autographed fork for only $48.
Boom.
I still sell autograph stuff.
Patrick Howe.
I haven't
You'll
actually.
be making the money right after Patrick Howe. You got to give me 10% for where the hell were you? Oh, Lexar. Was that all your questions, Lexar?
Yeah, the last question you already answered already. The crate challenge. The great crate.
Oh, you're the one wanting us to do that. Why are you wanting us to?
No,
see us
lots
do
of people. Him, Owl, and Dobbs all wanted us to break our legs.
Yeah, they just want to see you hurt yourself.
If you could see anyone in the Headyverse, fall and hurt themselves, who would it be?
Who is the one you want to see most?
Well, just for you and for pure entertainment, Swax.
Oh, there you go. I applaud that.
Go to
Hey,
swag
Mr.
that
Wax,
ass. I'm climbing the crates. Oh, somebody swags the hospital for me.
Ryan Matthew Cloter. That's an Intra's young boy.
He's not a very good young boy.
Oh, by the way, Jason Mitten sent me a package I got in the mail today. He sent me, I should have brought it down here. It's upstairs. He sent me a hunk of coal from Kentucky, an actual piece of coal.
Oh, my goodness.
And a handwritten letter that he loves me, which I thought was very nice.
Oh, how cute.
See, all that stuff you talked about him last week.
You gotta show some tough. You gotta show some tough love, because every once in a while people become bitches, and so you got to smack around a little bit. I'm figuratively, not literally smack around. I'm not a violent man, even though Facebook thinks I am. But
don't go against Facebook. They know what they're doing.
Just think of the black lung the coal miners got from getting you that.
Very good, very good. By the way, he wants to know, Brian Matthew Clutter, is Sting spray painting his head? I don't know. I'll be honest, that kind of stuff doesn't really bother me.
I think Chavo might have had the tattoos
He got some kind of transplant.
Yeah, I remember, but I think they didn't take, and I think he's doing the little dots on his head now, where like it looks like he has hair, but he really doesn't.
Oh, no, I don't know. Who knows?
I think that's what Chavo's up to.
I'm gonna do that. Start just drawing. Vic Schiavone, if the WWE does a video where Baron Corbin wins a ton of money off a scratch ticket card, will Jack sue him for gimmick infringement? That's a good one. I agree. Stealing my deal, yo.
Mm-hmm.
Don't tell XR though; he gets pissed.
Actually, my aunt is coming next month, and my mom and
I went to the casino last week. I did not win.
That's good.
What?
That'll give us
That's not very nice, is it?
that'll give us momentum to go to the Atlantic City with my aunt who's traveling from Ecuador
Yeah,
to visit.
it's not like either I win or you. More than one person can win at the casino.
There's a YouTube video on how to win and the slot machines.
Let me tell you the end of that, Lexar.
Yeah,
It's
I already
all a
saw
big
it.
lie. It's all a big lie.
No,
No, it
all
isn't.
you
It's
do-
proven.
I've won
It's
on.
all a big lie. Don't listen to Jonathan Jackson.
It's
He
on
wants to see
YouTube. It
you
has to
waste
be
your-
true.
It's all a big lie.
So what do you do?
You
get
get
lucky
Don't
because
gamble.
there's a computer chip inside there's a computer chip inside the machine that'll randomly display the three bars.
that's where you got to go to the casino and plan to be lucky.
Bravo.
Yeah.
Excellent, Lexar.
And they have those like
Lexar.
Here's my advice: be lucky.
And
Yeah,
you
and they
gotta
have
tilt the
those
machine at like a 20
combinations.
Don't listen to
angle.
Jack.
No,
My
really,
advice is randomly
just a
get
little bit.
lucky.
Don't listen to Jonathan Jackson.
It's
Thank you,
YouTube
Lexar.
proven.
Don't
You
gamble.
got this, Lexar. Put up like $500, you'll win 25,000.
They want you miserable, Lexar.
A
That's
lot
what
of
they
ketchup.
Did you actually see
Shabate
Baron Corbin
Tzatziki.
gambling? Didn't you actually see earlier today Baron Corbin gambling?
Yeah, you turned $10 into $100.
Yep.
He watched that YouTube video.
You probably did exactly. I bet he puts ketchup on his fries.
Yeah, he looks like a ketchup person to me.
If he can afford it.
True. Sabatai Tzatziki.
What places is charging for ketchup?
I've noticed they don't charge, but they don't put it out as like free anymore.
If
McDonald's.
you go to the freaking Tim Hortons, you got to bring your own ketchup.
I bet you can. I doubt you could bring your own food into the Tim Hortons.
Well, would you kick them out, Geraldine, if somebody was bringing in their own ketchup?
Smuggling in the
No,
ketchup.
I don't care if you bring your own. I just don't have any. The
Oh.
only thing in that place is mayo and chipotle. That's it.
Dang.
I'm gonna start going there and be like putting it in, have like a trench coat. Like, hey, buddy, I got the good stuff over here. Get the Heinz 57. Look at the
Yeah, you could get one of those
fancy ketchup. None of that non-fancy shit.
You could get those ketchup packets.
We don't
Yeah.
even have that.
Smuggle them in your butthole up into Canada.
Mm-hmm. You become the ketchup kingpin.
The ketchup mule. Yeah. How do you pronounce this name, Tazo? Your new name here, Sabatai Tzatziki.
Sabotage V, man.
Is that your real name?
Sabotage V. Sabotage V.
What is your real name? Is the real name that, or is it Anastasio Theodosiadi?
No, man. So Sabotage V, right? He was a messiah for the Jewish people, man. And so like he was somewhere in he was in Thessaloniki, right? Which is like Greece, where there's a lot of Jews. And then, but there's also like the Ottomans, and they're like, no, you can't be, Jewish. You have to be
Like
Turkish.
footstools?
Huh?
Oh, like the Ottoman Empire.
Yes, Ottoman Empire. They're like, hey, Sabbatai, the so-called like leader of the Jewish people over here in Thessaloniki or Salonika or whatever.
I don't care.
Which is kind of like on the border there. It is Turkey, whatever. I'm not really positive. My geography isn't great. He's like, yo, you can. So then this guy who at that moment was
Is he the guy who invented the crate? He invented the crate challenge, right?
Motherfucker, stop fucking interrupting me so I can enlighten you, bro. Okay.
Well, is that how they get to Mount Olympus? They climb up a crate.
Who's that? Oh,
No, that's the Egyptian. So anyway,
Well, you can
anyway,
climb
so
up,
check-
but you can't climb back down.
That's the problem with Mount Olympus.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, so that guy, I know who you're saying.
Yeah, so that guy, by the way, so then he was like, so people actually thought this guy, like about half the Jewish population of the world, if not more, and many Christians thought this guy was really the Messiah of the Jewish race. And
Okay.
but anyway, then this guy, this Turkish dude, a caliph or whatever, said you gotta like change your religion to become
This
Muslim.
is worse than a Nikhil thing.
And he did. So everyone was shocked. Oh my God. But then he was actually practicing his Judaism.
All right.
That's that guy. That's
Let me
that guy.
tap out at this point.
No, you gotta stay.
Listen, probably did.
Dang it. Steven got out of here. Tazo.
He's a fucking anti-Semite. That's why.
Exactly. Bunch of heathens.
He hates.
Oh, man, he's got the pizza hair still.
How quickly do you load the bullets in your 22 as you read these questions?
Not quick enough.
Or do you imitate Archie Bunker and just use your finger to imitate mime suicidal act? Is in your head susceptible to white flight? Or is your show progressive and diverse? I think we've got a nice diverse group here. We've got a lovely young lady here from Puerto Rico.
Checks out. That's right. It does seem to check out. I'll put that in.
We got the Ugandan giant.
Very diverse group. Oh, don't worry about my notes.
We got the Nick Gage fan.
Let's talk about Nick Gage. No, let's not.
Have you ever seen Nick Gage in live and in person, Tazo? He seems like up your alley.
No, but when I got into this the wrestling back in the day, like in the early thought, like when I got into the indie wrestling, right? I was watching the CZW tapes and I was buying these VHS tapes. So he was partnered with Nate Hatred in CZW, and he was on a lot of the deathmatch wrestling, which I was enjoying.
Can you make this short?
Yeah, well, it was okay. I mean, I kind of liked him, but then he became like this bad guy and he got arrested for robbing a bank. And I mean,
right. Then you loved him.
Well, I mean, he wasn't really ever a great wrestler. He did a gimmick.
He seems pretty.
He did a couple of wrestling matches, but then eventually they just turned into, he does it for like 5 minutes or 5 seconds. Then, yeah, whatever. I mean, some people are impressed by people like Lex. People like Lex are impressed by gang members and street cred, but whatever.
Lex, are you part of a street gang?
No, but I know somebody who knows a couple of gang members. So.
Tell me all about it, Lexa.
Oh yeah, so this friend I had was Italian kid, and he hang out with blood gang members in Newark and Brick City. Blood gang members.
I'm half Italian.
Yeah, but you never hang out with a gang member.
How do you know? I'm from the mean streets of Cape Cod.
Cape Cod. Let's say you go up to Boston.
Actually, there are a lot of mafia here, but what was that?
Oh, there you go. Mafia, Bloods, Crips, MS-13.
Grabbers.
There you go.
People who use a mind thing on the beach.
We don't condone any of this.
The Taliban.
The Taliban? What?
In Sandwich, Massachusetts.
Taliban of Sandwich.
The Yakuza in Sandwich, Massachusetts. You need a gun in this world to protect yourself from people like Lexar. That's all I have to say. Thank you very much.
Okay, that's highly offended. I'm about to leave because of that highly offensive comment.
Oh no, Tazo, look what you did. Don't leave, Lexar. It wasn't us. We'll boot Tazo.
Jerk.
Well, that Tazo,
We'll
the
boot
Don
Tazo.
Callis look-alike. Don Callis look-alike. Tazo the freak. Please, give me a break.
I look like Hunter S. Thompson, you fucking asshole. Just shut up.
Have you ever done a waffle stomp? This is from Robert.
He left.
It's the second person Tazo drove up. What the hell?
I didn't do anything. It's ridiculous. What the
Everybody's leaving because of you.
Right.
Why are you so mean to everybody?
Crashing the ratings. What's
I
a
thought,
waffle?
I thought this was like supposed to be like having fun and making jokes. What the fuck happened, man?
Waffle stomp. I don't know. I looked this up on the Urban Dictionary. Waffle stomp is to defecate in the shower and then proceed to stomp on it down the.
What the hell's the matter with people? What? Why you want to do that?
I can honestly say I've never done that or even thought of doing that.
I mean, it's like, and that's not going to go down the drain. I mean,
Ideal.
You've never pooped in the shower, dude. You know.
I kind of think a waffle stomp come to life would be Tazo. The human waffle stomp, Tazo.
Yeah, I'm gonna take these joke glasses off. See things.
How many glasses do you have?
What am I fish doing back there? Listen, take it easy there.
What are your thoughts on a CM Punk QT Marshall feud from Renee Mercedes?
Doesn't sound good.
John Garabedian. If AEW did their own AEW studio movie for a roster member like WWE did back in the day, then who would be your pick to film in it? Darby Allin would be
Darby
good.
Allin.
Yeah, because he makes a lot of very cool videos on his own.
Mm-hmm.
See, we had the same thought immediately, so I think that would be good.
Yep.
You know, it's got to be Brandy Rhodes.
I think like Paul White, The Big Show, he'd make a good video.
Well, it's a Big Show.
He already had that comedy show.
Yeah.
How does like his new song sound just like his old song, but it's a new song? It's like the same artist. And who is this artist?
It's called plagiarism.
Like, is it
why
just
would you
guy
want to rip that off
just
in the
sitting in
first
his
place?
room waiting until Big Show needs another song, and then he's like, I gotta break out the guitar. He's like,
When do you think this is like finally I'm rid of this song? Maybe I can get something cool. Why would you want that anyway? Like, does anyone love that song?
What's the lyrics for the new one? It's like, yeah, he's big, Paul White. Yeah, here he comes.
He's
down
Paul.
the ring. He's Paul White. Yeah, you better watch out for Paul White.
Exactly.
Urias Tosh. Who would you like to see Bryan Danielson have his first match in AEW with?
Darby Allin.
He picks Ricky Starks or Miro.
Everybody should just
Miro,
debut
right?
against Darby Allin.
Adam Cole.
Adam Cole? Oh, interesting.
Adam Cole, he can debut tomorrow night. He doesn't have a non-compete.
Interesting. Maybe.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Ooh, gotta watch and see what happens.
I have to work. I can wash.
Oh no.
But if he pops up, do you want me to spoil it for you, or do you not want to be sorry?
Yep. Spoil it.
He wants it spoiled.
Spoil it.
All right. How many? Stephen Butler wants to know how many hours of wrestling did you watch this week? I actually watched quite a few.
I watched a lot.
Well, SummerSlam was 4.
I think
Rampage was 1.
I still haven't watched TNA or MLW this week. I haven't watched that yet, but I watched everything else.
I think I watched 9 hours. I watched SmackDown, NXT pay-per-view, Dynamite, and Rampage.
Dang. Dynamite.
I want to say I watched the same, but I fell asleep during a lot of that stuff. So let's just say 4.5.
Damn, you gotta start drinking the coffee.
Mm-hmm.
If it sucks, I just gotta.
Buzz! How many hours? We just asked that one, man. Stephen Butler, who do you think got the bigger pop? CM Punk or Becky Lynch? Punk.
CM
Punk, that's pretty easy. Yeah.
That's hard to top, honestly, especially if unless you'd have to go back quite a ways, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Tyler Stevens, is Christian Cage the best champion TNA or Impact has ever had?
I don't know.
Nope.
No.
I would say like
AJ Styles.
Yeah, Ken Shamrock was way better than that.
Or like a Bully Ray.
Mm-hmm.
Calfzilla.
Calfzilla. Aces and 8s, baby.
Stephen Butler. Who had the worst ring gear, Farouk on his debut, or Aldo Montoya, or Karrion Kross? That's a good question. The Farouk one's really bad when he had the blue helmet, the blue like cloth
gladiator kind of helmet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Patrick Howell says, me and Geraldine have a few things in common.
Oh yeah.
Yep, y'all got the same neck tattoo.
The same one?
The exact same one.
I
Patrick,
don't-
send in the picture, Patrick.
See, we don't know what Patrick looks like.
Exactly.
He keeps asking if you saw the question, but I don't see where the question is.
Mm-hmm.
Send in the
Yeah,
picture,
question.
Patrick. Or join the Facebook group. Do something.
Let me see it.
Do it up. Anyway, where were we?
I don't know.
Tyler Stevens, is Matt Cardona the best champion GCW has ever had? Well,
I would say yes.
No.
Yes. I never even heard of the company until he was champion.
No.
I said yes, Jonathan Jackson.
But has Matt Cardona ever headlined AEW? Has he ever main evented in an AEW, man?
I think Matt Cardona's AEW run was a failure.
Exactly.
Hey, but at least I want to call it like main event in AEW and Nick Gage's. I would say being lost in the main event, being like, oh, what do I do here?
But he's still pulling the
what do I
fourth
do here?
highest rating AEW has ever seen.
Wouldn't it be cool if they ever showed like the behind the scenes and like he was just kind of wandering around backstage and they kind of just pushed him through the curtain?
That's how he gets to his matches. Legit. Every death match I've
He
seen,
stumbles
with Nick
his
Gage,
way around.
yeah, they're
all
just
his
pushing
matches.
him. He's like, they're pushing him to the ring like he doesn't know which way to go. They're like, yeah, it's that way.
Not sure if he's robbing a bank or wrestling a match or what's going on. Cutting a pizza.
I thought we were having some pizza here.
If I owned a pizza parlor, I'd bring him in as like the guest pizza cutter.
That'd be good.
I don't think I want him anywhere near my pizza.
We need to get him on the show for an interview.
I actually tried.
Ozzo's got some Dominoes.
There you go.
I tried to get Schlack on the show too, but we will be having Rob Black on the show. You had just like an old like greasy pizza box laying around. It's like completely stained inside. What do you do with that?
My ashtray did.
Ashtray.
An ashtray that can catch on fire? I don't know if that's the brightest thing, but
I live dangerous.
my God, this is my ashtray. This can of gasoline. Tyler Stevens, would you like to see the Amazing Red in AEW? I
think it's time's past. Poor Red.
If Don West was there, it would be good.
Can I say, does an Amazing Red wrestle in Queens, New York, in his own promotion like all the time?
You should know. That's your
Now with
barrio.
COVID, I don't know jack shit, and I don't think anything's happening. You know what I'm saying? So, but he used to be like, there was a school there, and he was like the guy, and he had the title.
Did he train you?
Yeah, I thought he was like a trainer.
I'm just saying the guy at school. No, I didn't. No one's trained. I didn't go. I haven't been there.
Why didn't you train to be a wrestler? Didn't you want to be a wrestler when you were young?
You could have been a contender.
Oh, who the fuck is gonna train to be a wrestler at my age? Now, however, I will say.
I said when you were younger.
Let me say this, that about 10, 15 years ago, if I actually decided to like do some like blah, 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 or go there and, do something and like do something, because let me say this. I don't know when I started watching this show. I do like in April of like 20, whatever. I was watching your show, Mr. Jack, and or listening to Star.
You don't know the year, but you know it was April?
April, yeah, I know, that's kind of strange. It was like whatever. Anyway, my point is this. So I went to a show, which was like a ladies show. And at that time, there was an opening match, and Adam Cole was on the match with some dude.
You said it was a ladies show, and
yeah, exactly. They had like two shows. So
or was it only
people at
crowd, and you were wearing a
strides? And like you can actually. Here's what I'm trying to say. If you want to do that,
your stories.
I'm gonna fucking come to your fucking stupid town. Your fucking
knife from
baby peddling little white bread. Cotton fucking picking town and cut your fucking throat. Can I fucking talk for once? I got a nice microphone.
I get banned for for threatening violence, and this guy said he's gonna cut my throat.
Oh my God.
So yeah, Amazing Red.
I'm a little scared right now.
Who's ring
There's
gear?
a black dude with a fucking handkerchief holding a pizza cutter. And you're talking about me? Come on.
This is COVID safety. What are you
Who
talking
are you,
about?
homicide, or are you fucking New Jack? Please.
New Jack's dead. Rest in peace.
No, he's not.
Yeah,
What?
he did. You didn't? Yeah, he died.
Okay.
You didn't know that? Yeah, he did pass away.
Recently?
Yeah, earlier this year, a couple months.
A couple of weeks ago, really.
Well, a couple months.
Wow, that's nuts.
I'm a big fan of New Jack. Rest in peace, New Jack.
Yeah, no. Who
Tyler-
else? Who else
Tyler-
had a cutter?
Tyler Stevens, whose ring gear would you wear day in, day out as public attire? Well, I don't think I'd wear like ring gear or like just walking around town or something. Maybe Tommy Dreamer because he had a t-shirt on.
Yeah. Lord Tensai.
I like Sammy Guevara's leopard print trunks. I just walk around with no shirt, just
That'd be pretty sweet. You are the Spanish god of in your head.
There you go.
Big viscera, maybe. Big vis.
Just a full body suit.
Well, Vic's rocking BWO tonight.
Exactly.
You got the
And he's got
the booty shorts too.
Yeah.
Hey, I think he does. He just doesn't want to show them off right now.
You got the blue meanies booty shorts.
So the question was if you could dress as any wrestler.
Right, wear wrestler's gear and walk around.
Gear?
Yeah, right. The gear, the wrestling gear.
Okay, like you couldn't say Ric Flair because you wanted to wear like
You
$1,000.
can wear a robe. You can walk around with a robe and.
Woo! I could see Tazo in the Ric Flair robe walking around.
Any wrestler just wear a straight jacket because that's what I would probably recommend for Tazo.
That's inhumane, Jack.
I'm in a rubber room. Brian Maglinger. I would think Kurt Angle would be the next one to go to AEW since they have another former TNA wrestlers there. I don't think that's a question.
That's why he would go. He's like, oh, all the TNA wrestlers are over there. I think I'll head over.
I think more TNA guys went to WWE actually. Dobbs Dean Maya, what things make you cry?
Onions, pepper spray.
The sight
Violence.
of Geraldine makes me cry tears of joy.
They're too funny.
Dincher cries at like Ernest Scared Stupid.
I was like, that's such a beautiful movie.
Where are we? Brian Matthew Clutter, why did you do that to Ronnie Garvin?
Okay.
Geraldine wants to know, what do you think on the match between Bianca and Becky? We went over this, but I was not a fan. I think you really could have built that up as a match people wanted to see, and boom, you just ruined it, I think.
It was, I think it was bullshit.
I agree 100%. Yeah, I think for lots of reasons, it really trashed Bianca and her championship and all.
Because she was so much built like an EST and she beat everybody's ass, and this girl comes in.
That got a lot of press being the best match of WrestleMania, her winning the title, her crying. And then Becky comes back. You really could have built that up as a dream match, Becky versus Bianca, and you just had her just beat her like she was nothing.
Yep.
Bad decision.
It was a waste.
Mm-hmm.
A waste of booking.
I agree.
Shit, pal.
Do we really need to see Paul White wrestle in 2021? Dobbs wants to know.
Where's Paul White coming down to the ring, y'all?
We needed his entrance music. That's about it.
He's coming down to the ring tonight. Oh, yeah.
I'm not a fan.
Big bad Paul White.
But if you want to do a match, it's fine. But I think you could have found a better opponent than QT Marshall.
Oh, he's a big man. Paul White.
Dobbs says, I can't stand Paul White, Mark Henry, and Christian, the most pointless people to have in the company. I will say Kristen did have a good match, but I tried to give him a shot, but I don't think Mark Henry's a good commentator.
He was messing up a little bit on the Rampage last week.
4 people's too many anyway, but
yeah,
it's kind of marble mouth. I don't know. Dobbs wants to know how pissed is Intra about Soulja Boy.
Soulja Boy. He has made the claims that he owned Atari, and now Soulja Boy, Atari said, no, you're not the owner of Atari and the CEO. And they named their current CEO, and now it's Soulja Boy went to his Twitter, and he's bitching about Atari. He's like, he's called him a bunch of. He said for him to do a bunch of various things, but I like my Atari VCS. It's good stuff. You know, Atari has a new system, Jack.
No, I did not. The last gaming system I played was the N64.
Yeah.
But I did grow up playing the Atari 2600 because I'm an old man.
Atari.
Nice.
Atari. That's for the VCS.
Oh, fuck the VCS.
It's the new system, the Atari VCS.
Does it have Dig Dug?
Dig Dug?
Oh, I love Dig Dug.
No.
Pitfall. I like Pitfall. Pitfall was my game. I like Pitfall.
That's the VCS.
The chat room, Patrick wants to know, does Geraldine like goth music?
Yes.
Tyler wants to know, is Tazo Enzo Amore's dad?
It's fucking, is this a joke? Is that supposed to be a joke?
Gogo says, isn't it a crime? I do agree with this. It should be a crime to live in New York City and eat Domino's pizza. That's true. It's very true.
It was very late at night. It's around 1:45 in the morning.
Yeah.
So I was very, very hungry.
The pizzerias aren't open all night, Jack. So sometimes you just got to call up the Domino's.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I've been in New York City. The everything's, it's the city that doesn't sleep.
Sometimes it takes the green too. Maybe he's living on a budget.
Right? Pre-pandemic too. Like
Brooklyn.
Why are you trying to get excuse for this fucker?
Yeah.
Don't excuse this guy.
I'm just saying, you're like a pizza elitist. I mean, if
but he should be too. He lives in New York and he's getting fucking little Caesars and shit.
Maybe it was a bad
Domino's thrown in the microwave.
Saying it was late at night. He wanted some Domino's.
This guy, you got to get some real pizza.
Call some Domino's and order it.
Oh, the Domino's!
Who's to say that he's wrong?
Get some real pizza. You live in New York City.
Who's to say?
You can open the door. Right across the street, there's a pizza. Like,
you don't know nothing.
And you're like, no, I want the
Domino's.
Domino's.
Go anywhere's at night. Whenever you go out at night, all you do is walk on the train tracks.
New York
and
pizza.
You're looking for a pizza. Look at how much you're upsetting this man.
Marcus, don't be getting
right now because he's
ketchup
upset.
and Domino's
Look at
pizza.
you. Look at what you got to the boy. He's just trying to
shaving
enjoy
his
his
head.
Domino's pizza. And you're making him shave his head. Look at him.
Oh, we gotta get this up here.
Okay.
Shut the fuck up, you guys. Oh, mama.
Watch it. We don't want to get copyright strike. Don't sing that too much.
I don't think we want to get like a guy like killing himself on camera. I don't know what the hell's going on.
What happened to my lens?
His lens fell out.
Oh my god, what an evening
It's
it's
like
been.
the doctor from Twin Peaks.
I think the LSD is kicking in. Oh my god.
Ay, Dios.
Patrick wants to know, is Geraldine a goth?
Patrick is all about some Geraldine tonight.
Patrick
He ain't got no questions for us.
That guy Patrick needs some Domino's.
Whoa. We're getting some nudity. We're getting some nudity here for Geraldine.
I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah, you'll be all right. You're not saying. I probably look like your dad or something. Your dad probably has a better body than I do. Anyway, let's get through with this shit already.
Hold on, let me get this here. All right. Boom. Look at this live head shaving on the show. Just like a sheep.
Just real.
You were fighting like my parents. I was getting anxiety. I had to do something.
Did you already shave your body hair, or are you just a smooth young boy?
I mean, I got average, man. It's average.
He's older than you, isn't he, Jack? Why you calling him a smooth young
He's got
boy?
no hair on him. He's got like no.
He's got some pit hair going there.
Yeah, a little bit of pit hair and a little bit around the nipples.
Yeah.
Let's provide commentary. Tazo is shaving his head.
Good job. I started buzzing my head during the quarantine. I think it was just a year ago, a couple like last month when I did it for the first time.
Mm-hmm.
Not bad, right?
Not bad.
I can't really see the back.
I thought maybe we'd see a lot of gray here. I thought maybe you don't dye your hair. You're
no play for Mr. Gray.
Because aren't you like in your mid-70s?
Yeah,
you gonna shave your eyebrows too?
Fucking jackass. I'm in my 70s, yeah.
Man, he's shaving while smoking.
He's got the whole taxi driver look going.
He does. Yeah.
What the fuck?
Talking to me? You talking to me? I can't see.
I'm hip. You don't look hip, bro.
That's hilarious.
Now he's got some hair on his chest, but it's just what fell off his head.
Yeah.
What's that tattoo? He's got a tattoo on his arm, I noticed.
There you go. How's that? Not
Is
bad.
that an in your head tattoo on your arm?
No, you know,
Or
man.
did you just drawing yourself with a Sharpie?
I would get it. I would actually do it for you, but generally I'm just kind of against tattoos now, so I don't really want to get another tattoo.
Well, you're shaving your head live on the show. Why not get a live tattoo?
That's kind of different, don't you think?
What if I came up there and I get like a Bic lighter and like a wire coat hanger and give you like a prison tattoo live on the show?
Or just brand him.
I was thinking of getting branded.
Branded.
That's
I'm saving the brand for Geraldine. I don't think Geraldine wants to get branded with the branding iron after I use it on Tazo. You might catch something.
Yeah. No. I'm good.
You're gonna catch the Sith.
We'll save it for Geraldine. It'll be nice. It'll be a virgin brand for Geraldine. All right. Well, there you go. That was pretty sweet. That's a good look, Tazo. I think
I gotta cut it, but that's not gonna happen on screen. I can't like now. I can't do that.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
All right. Now,
John Garrett's coming over tomorrow.
His head live on the show.
My hair for me.
I don't got a razor.
You got a pizza cutter, pal.
All right.
It's a live scalpel on the show.
Just do that Darby Allin animation. Just
oh my.
Patrick Howell says, "I love goth girls."
Yeah,
I think he's swiping right here on the show, as the kids say.
Yeah, with his pants around his ankles.
Mine are too, but that's for Songman.
Oh.
Robert Budzinski, does washing your butt make you gay?
No, I don't think so. That's just
Another
good hygiene.
This is a thing. He sent me a link. This is a real thing. There's like this movement of people who think washing your own butt makes you gay.
Oh, come on now, people. You gotta wash your hiney.
This people, longtime listeners. You guys remember Robbie Scar? I'm not kidding. I just talked with him once on Facebook. He literally said that touching your own penis is gay because you're touching a penis. And so I asked him, how does he wash it? And he said when he's in the shower, he just like squeezes soap on his penis and then sprays it because he will not touch his penis. Because he thinks it makes you gay to touch your own penis.
What?
I'm not.
He's a lunatic.
Are you being serious?
He is.
Yeah. And I asked him how does when he pees, does he shake his and he said he like hops up and down and he won't touch it because
just pisses everywhere. Just
yeah, exactly.
That's fucked up.
I know.
Crazy.
And then he was telling I'm not saying anything that was public post. And then he was telling me that the devil tempts men with like that men have like an ingrained this inward this temptation to be with other men. And I was like, no, a straight guy's not tempted to blow a dude. You're just gay.
Yeah.
And there's nothing wrong with that. That's fine. But
unless it's to save your best friend's life.
Exactly. There we go. Well, then I wait a minute. I just said there's nothing wrong with it, but then you're like, unless it's to save your best friend's life, then that would mean there would be something wrong with that.
Exactly.
You should only blow a guy if you just want to do it.
There you go.
Not out of not.
So if your friend's life is at stake, then you should just let him die, because if you're not really
right, because you're like,
that's literally the devil tempting you
this
to
man out of the pleasure.
That's devil's temptation. You can't take it.
Exactly. So you learn stuff here on the show, but these are real conversations I used to have with Robbie Scar until I blocked him because I can't take it after a while. But John Garabedian wants to know, would you like to see Alexa Bliss for Charlotte? But he's a good guy. He's a good man. Would you like to see Alexa Bliss for Charlotte Flair in a first ever fun playground horror match for Extreme Rules?
No.
Nah.
Punjabi prison, maybe, but no.
Punjabi, yeah. I like that.
I mean, how much does Alexa Bliss weigh?
Like 85 pounds.
She couldn't weigh like 100 pounds, and she's supposed to be competitive with Charlotte. Really?
Yeah.
And Tazo's all dressed now. He looks presentable. Sabotage Taziki wants to know Edge, right? Like Teehee in the bed with the sex, right?
I just learned about that earlier. You told me.
What, about sex?
No.
Oh.
Well, that was many years ago when you told me about that.
Yeah,
but,
we had to talk, the birds and the bees talk.
But,
whoopa.
I still don't get that aspect. But the thing is that Edge in the bedroom, is that Edge, or is that the Brood Edge, or is it Edge head? It's Edge head.
Edge the cuck, or I don't know.
Edge wasn't the cuck though. That was more of Matt Hardy, wasn't it? Matt Hardy was kind of the cuck, wasn't he?
Have you ever been into a cuck relationship, Tazo?
No.
Well, like that, I'm not going up to Brooklyn.
What?
Dios mío.
You gotta head down to Utah and Robbie Scar. He's your pal. He'll do anything for you.
Yeah, I saw the documentary.
He'll let you do his wife for you.
Yeah. Look, I need to let off some steam, Robbie. Jonathan Jackson. I like that they're wrestling. I like that they're wrestling on the talking box. He also wants to know, are the IWC hypocrites for saying people in the past were stupid for showing emotion and believing wrestling was real when you have people crying at AEW events? That's a good way to look at it, because people are always complaining, saying that people don't believe it anymore. Then a man is in tears and they're like, fuck this guy.
I don't see anything wrong with the guy crying.
I don't either. I would rather see real emotion at the wrestling show than people not giving a shit.
Can I say something?
No.
Yeah. So one of the first shows I went with my best friend. This is like when we were about 18. And this was the show where they had. This was one of the. All right, so I went to the thing where they had the. It was WrestleMania 3.
Was this a real person, or was it
the tournament? Just stop, man, because this is some real shit here, man. This is some real stuff. So I went and we saw the tournament, WrestleMania with the tournament where Randy Orton won. Randy Orton.
Wasn't that long?
Randy Savage.
WrestleMania 3.
Randy Savage.
Wait a minute.
4.
Are you saying King Kong Bundy? Because you're stealing my stories. You're stealing my life. Because I said this many times on the show. The very first wrestling show I went to was King of the Ring, and it was when Macho Man Randy Savage won King of the Ring. Before it was a pay-per-view, when it was a New England house show annual event, and he beat King Kong Bundy. So this is not a real story. This is a story Tazo's stealing from me and pretending happened to him.
I went to WrestleMania 3 not the WrestleMania 3, when they showed it at MSG, like the side MSG, and they showed it on a big giant screen. Think what I'm saying?
It's WrestleMania 4 with the Macho Man.
Okay, 4. Thank you very much. I don't remember you think. And do you think
you just said it was like a big?
And did you think it was like that big of a deal? It was on a screen. It was on a screen, so it's not like that big of a deal. So
WrestleMania 3 is Andre the Giant.
Yeah, it was kind of big at the time, you know, and it was on that screen in MSG, again, like that side MSG thing, like a smaller building. Okay, anyway, we went, and then Randy Savage beat, I think, the $1 Million Man, right, if I'm not mistaken. So I was really excited. It was actually a very, very good thing.
I
right?
liked it. It's looked down upon now as considered one of the worst, but I always enjoyed it.
I thought it was awesome. So I was like, yeah, and I was like jumping around. I didn't cry, which is kind of ridiculous, but I was like, yeah, it was kind of fun and a great ending.
I do think what
my friend looked at me like,
I never cry. I think it's kind of like overcompensation. But go on.
I didn't fucking cry. Why would I cry? Because Randy Savage.
No, I'm not.
All right, yeah, that's true. You won't know, but I didn't cry. I'll stop.
I bet you cried when when Macho Man and Elizabeth got together.
That was pretty. No, it was pretty cool when like Hogan came out. Remember that? And she was
grabbed your ass,
calling him out and stuff. That was on Saturday night.
I see you looking at Elizabeth.
Incher cried when George Animal Steel had the stuffed doll mine.
Mine.
I don't think I ever cried for anything wrestling related.
I cried when I met Incher for the first time and we embraced.
Maybe a documentary. Well, I could believe that.
I looked at you and I said, "Stop being such a bitch." And all these years, he's trying to pay me back.
And then I humbled him, Iron Sheik style.
Mm-hmm.
Well, like I was saying, I got really excited, and my friend looked at me like I was really weird because I don't think he was really he wasn't much of a wrestling fan.
But he's at WrestleMania 4?
I bought the tickets, and again, it was in WrestleMania 4, but it was in,
were you like 8 or something? Oh, no, you were probably like 42 or something.
I think I was like 17, 18 probably. 1986, right? 86, 87, 84, 85.
Go with that, yeah.
I'm not like, I don't remember dates like that. I'm not like, Shawn Michaels had a 4-star match back in 1990. I don't know. I don't remember that kind of shit. But
did you stop being friends with him after that?
No, but I guess he just wasn't that into it. Now, and if I had started crying, well, that would have been pretty bad. No. Now, I'm not saying that guy shouldn't be crying. How old was that guy?
I don't fucking know. Huh?
Well, I'm just asking. I mean, he wasn't like a child. He was
Who
like
cares?
I don't care, but you did bring it up. Okay, you know what? The guy's a fucking asshole, basically, for crying. Yeah, he's a little bitch. He's a little bitch. There you go. He's a little bitch.
There you go.
No, he's not a little bitch. Literally, that guy's mental problem. How about that? Okay.
I don't have a problem with it. How many wrestling returns have you cried during, Jonathan Jackson? This last week when Lexar returned, brought a tear to my eye.
That guy's lucky he didn't get his ass kicked. Where were they? Where were they when he was crying? No, that guy was crying. What city were they in?
Have you
Chicago.
If you see a guy crying, do you just start beating his ass?
Yes, exactly. Not me, the other fucking idiots, the people who go to wrestling shows, you dummy. That's who would probably. I know it's true.
I mean, honestly, if you saw a guy crying, would you just start attacking him and beating him up?
That's not what I. Oh my God.
Remember, AEW has codes.
That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying, dude. That's not what I'm saying. Listen, back in the day, old ladies would stab you with like little fucking pins, right? So who's to say?
They would? Was this like your aunts or something?
It would stab the heels, right? Back in the day.
Oh, I thought they said they would stab you.
You can't do that in 80s.
Just telling us about your childhood.
Maybe I had too much PCP today. But anyway, my point is
Jonathan Jackson wants to know, what does it sound like when doves cry?
It kind of sounds like don't. Something like that.
I bet Jonathan Jackson thinks that guy's a total lame-o. The guy who cried, right?
I mean, we all watch wrestling. It's not like we're the coolest people or something.
What?
I'm the coolest.
I'm just Josh. Would you lend your shoulder to girls to cry on? I would lend my shoulder to anyone in the Headyverse.
Rest your head on my shoulder.
Can I come cry here?
Oh,
Yeah.
Crybaby bitch. Oh wait.
man.
That's what
JJ,
Tazo would say. They just start fighting them.
Beating the hell out of people.
Just start beating up people. That's good.
Thoughts on?
One sec. You think AEW, if they didn't have those codes of conduct for their shows, somebody would have beat his ass?
They just start beating him. I don't think that's really the audience that just starts beating people.
If it wasn't for those damn code of conduct, I'd be beating that guy's ass right now.
And
That's why
storming
they
the
started.
ring.
They knew Punk was coming and everyone's gonna cry. Like we gotta set rules.
What if everyone just started crying when he came out? Everybody's like,
Jim Ross was like, "Oh my god!"
That would be every intro. I'd be into it.
would that be a better pop if everyone was crying?
Maybe.
The boy that called Johnny Swinger.
No,
Johnny Swinger.
Why did Punk got hurt when he jumped into the crowd? Like, wouldn't that have been shitty? And like he couldn't like make it to the ring.
They just started beating him up because he was showing emotion. Tazo jumps him. It's like, what are you doing? JJ wants to know thoughts on 2.0. I'll be honest, when they came in, I didn't know who they were, and I was wondering why they're putting them in these matches. But they've won me over. I really actually like these dudes. But I also do think they should have built them up a little bit before they start putting them in matches with like main guys.
Were they in NXT? What was their names in NXT?
Yes, yeah, I didn't know that, but yeah, they're in NXT.
Yeah.
Ever right?
Yeah, Everrise or Ever Ready or something.
Everrise.
Yeah.
Everrise, yeah.
Everrise, yeah.
I like these guys.
Yeah, I remember seeing them there. I just couldn't remember their names at the time.
If you had the choice to give any Headyverse member a new look, who would it be? What would it be? And why?
Let's make over Lexar. Let's make him into like a... What kind of look would he be good with?
He needs a black shirt instead of a white shirt.
Yep. A black shirt.
There you go. It would totally change everything.
See, he might not do it if we suggest it, but if Geraldine suggests it, he may do it.
Okay.
I'm not a fan of white shirts.
I don't even own one.
I may have one.
I think actually I have one, but I never wear it.
Yeah, I don't either. I
don't know. I don't look good in white.
Yeah.
I'm too white skin to wear white.
Yeah, I'm a very pale man, but I just don't like white. I don't know.
I look ugly.
Man, self-hating white people. What's wrong with you?
I think I've worn a white t-shirt on the show before.
Not a white man. I'm freaking from the Cape.
From the mean streets.
But anybody else injured? Who else needs a makeover? How would you make over me if you're going to give me a makeover?
I'd make you like what would you be good as?
Probably
be a steampunk.
I mean, I have a top hat, so it's kind of close.
Need
some goggles. I think I would look good in steampunk, honestly.
Yeah.
Should do it.
Well, let's make over Vic. What would you make Vic?
I think maybe like hipster Vic would be good.
Get him
Song man. He needs an Akeem hat.
Oh yeah. How about Geraldine here? We should probably ask Patrick how he'd make her over.
Well, do I have to cover my tattoos or something?
Yeah, I'm anti-tattoo here. We're gonna cover up the tattoos.
Oh man, Patrick says he hates the red hair. Oh,
beekeeper suit.
Okay.
Where were we? Do you think Paul White would be more fun if he wore a different wig every week? Does he wear a wig?
I thought he just was shaved his head bald. How does he have a wig?
Maybe he wants him to wear one. Who knows?
That'd be interesting.
Just
I
come
thought they
out
were going to
with,
bring back the Captain Insano character or something. Like,
yeah, he had hair back then.
yeah, he had hair then.
Tyler wants to know if we have red pubic hair.
No, I don't have red hair.
No, I have brown hair, but I have red pubes apparently.
What?
They'll ask anything and everything here.
Where were we? Jujubee, does washing Robert Baczynski's butt make you gay? Interesting. Well, maybe washing someone else's butt, but washing your own. I mean, so if washing your own ass makes you gay, do they just not wash their ass?
So they don't wipe?
Yeah, bad times.
What
wouldn't that apply
fuck?
too? If you wipe your ass, that would make you gay too, right?
Great men have shit on their ass.
That's disgusting. Oh
Yeah,
my
I'm
God.
not getting behind that movement.
No, I'm good.
I think you need to take care of it. Hygiene is very
This is a
important.
weird thing we even have to take a stance on. Like we are pro ass wiping.
They all got bidets. That's what it is.
Well, I might be totally gay. Like shooting
water up your ass.
Yeah. I think you could just get like a midget with a squirt gun.
There you go. Just don't touch it.
Right. A little person entry. Don't be saying those kind of words.
Let Vince say it. It's okay. He said no midgets.
Jonathan Jackson, how excited do you think that crying fan was that Tommy Dreamer invited him to Bound for Glory?
Bound for Glory.
This here is my story. Bound for Glory.
Does anybody get excited for Bound for Glory though? I mean,
No.
Only to hear my song, but no. Tyler Stevens, did Incher cry for ZZ?
Yeah. I was like, there's my boy
love for
ZZ.
ZZ.
That's who I got the love for.
What train tracks are safe to walk down in the WV?
None. It's illegal, as a matter of fact.
Fucking
stay away from the train tracks.
Walk the tracks. Do it.
Jack, one of these days you're going to feel bad for saying those words. One of the Headyverse faithful, they'll have a Headyverse hat on. They'll be walking down the track saying, "It's all right, Jackie Jones."
Some woman today when I was out walking, I came on right before the show, and I was walking.
You're interrupting my story here.
Well,
Jack.
go on, bitch. I mean, man, pal, buddy.
So I'm walking up the tracks, and then bam! The train hits him, and he's dead. Just the in your head hat floating on the side of the road, and then it's just right there on the side of the tracks. You want to feel bad about that? He was.
It's not. Yeah,
disintegrated because he got hit by a
happen.
speeding freight train.
It's not going to happen because you'd have to be like,
How do you
out of
know?
your mind not to hear it.
How do you know, Jack?
Because I fucking know. Have you? Let me ask you something, Intra. Have you ever walked the train tracks?
Once I walked across them, not walking down them.
So how do you know? You don't know how you can hear them from miles away. I walk them all the time. You can hear it if you're walking on the train track.
Jack, it was
the train from miles away.
It was instilled into me from a young age that is something.
So you're saying that you've been brainwashed to believe something that's not accurate?
No, I have been warned of the dangers, and I choose to believe it.
Well, you
Warned
choose
of
to
the
believe
dangers.
the falsehoods.
People have been killed by trains.
Back in the day, people were told that tomatoes would kill them. That don't mean that it was true.
Tomatoes aren't huge, big freight trains going down a line.
Yeah, but you hear it from miles away. Obviously, if you get hit by anything like a truck or something, you're gonna die. But that don't mean you don't walk. Trust me.
You wear headphones on the track. You'd be like, oh, that's just part of the
shows
song.
you can hear it from so far away. It don't matter.
Boy, you're just arrogant, aren't you? You're just like, I can hear everything from miles away. I'm fine.
The train that I have to pause my listen to music because it drowns out the I can't hear my
I'm not scared of no train. I'm just
drowning out my sound. Plus, you can even hear it. You can feel it. You can feel the train, the vibrations.
You're just like a train junkie or something. You just gotta have it. What's the matter with you, you train head?
It's like when people listen to the show, like to the voice, they can feel that their body just vibrate.
Oh my god, you're like a trainee. You're like you need trains in your life, don't you? You want like a toy train or something?
Toy trains used to be cool though.
Oh my god, we have tapped into something. He has an obsession.
My friend Mark Gavoni when I was a kid. I like to say people's full names, but he had an awesome train track
drops of Jupiter
in the basement.
Right now.
And then his brother David would come down. I remember this clearly. We'd be playing D&D or whatever, and he'd have the train track. And his brother David would come down, who was older, and he'd just start smashing the train. He was like a total asshole.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. Just smashing kid brothers' toys.
Yeah. Mean bitch. But anyway, the point was train tracks are cool.
Good point.
Good point.
Illegal
Great
and
point.
dangerous to walk on. Don't do it.
The most dangerous part is maybe twisting your ankle.
Earlier in the show, these two gentlemen, they were trying to tell Lexar to go to the casino and waste all his money.
No, that's not what we said.
And I was the voice of reason.
We were teaching him how to win for one.
I was the voice of reason. And once again, I'm being the voice of reason right now. And you need to listen to me.
Being the
I will not
voice
steer you wrong.
of fear.
Yeah. You won't win anything if you don't gamble. So go ahead.
It is illegal to walk on the train tracks. There are signs posted everywhere. There are fences normally around train tracks in public areas. So
no, there's not. How did the car drive over it?
Well, I mean, not on a road because a car obviously has to pass.
I've never seen a fence around any train track.
Like running along the train track?
Never.
It depends on the area, to be honest.
Yeah. I mean, it just depends on the area, but yeah, I've seen fences along the train track.
Yeah, that's probably like some. Yeah, but you guys have some like unnatural fear of trains.
Some unnatural fear of trains. Everybody should have a natural.
Oh my God, Martha! You see that train?
You just stand there and just like, come on, train, bring it. I don't sweat you.
You ever shoot at when you see a train? Do you start shooting at it?
No.
Oh, boss, coming to get us.
They go fast enough.
Signs posted everywhere. It is made illegal for a reason. You're not supposed to walk on.
Well, look. If you walk across a bridge, most of them, if they're high enough, they have the suicide bars on them. That's not because people walking across the bridge and they fall off and die. It's because people jump off them and kill themselves.
Yeah.
That's the train. That's why it's illegal to walk the train track because people walk down them and kill themselves.
Back in the day, Jack.
It's an easy way to commit suicide.
You had people with pointy mustaches who would tie young ladies to the railroad tracks.
That guy grew up to be
End the conversation. You want some villain coming along and tying you to a train track?
Couldn't Tazo be one of those guys?
Tosses his little mustache like this and goes, and then runs away. Do you want that? I don't think
Depends who he's doing it to.
He's doing it to you. In this situation, you'll hear the train coming this time. You'll feel the vibrations as it's running over you, crushing your bones.
The only thing about Tazo would be Tazo is like mentally deranged, but like he's like kind of pretty scrawny and old and feeble. But he is crazy. He's legit like nuts. So that's what you gotta be careful about.
Somebody needs to get Billy Jack Haynes on the show to tell us about the dangers.
Well, that is the voice of reason, Billy Jack Haynes. You just said the voice of reason is Tazo and Billy Jack Haynes.
Yes.
These are the people you take life advice from.
Look at him. Yeah. Right, Tazo. Do you walk on the train tracks, Tazo?
No, actually, I don't like trains very much. There's no train tracks here. We have a subway.
Jack is a train junkie.
And the thing with the subway is, when I was a kid, like my third nightmare was about getting left behind by my parents on the train platform.
Are you razoring your hair right now?
Yeah, give it a shot.
He's cutting it with a razor.
I do not have a scissors, man. I can't find scissors.
I don't know if you'd get a cut.
Somebody will fix it tomorrow, I guess.
Jonathan Jackson's got a pizza cutter. He might be able to help you with that. He could pizza cutter your hair. I wonder if you laid down like flat and like laid your head like and then just took the pizza cutter on, if it would actually cut it. Have to be a sharp
one way to find out.
Yeah, I don't have scissors.
Dang.
Do you ever find yourself saying, ooh, chavo, out of nowhere?
No, chavo.
I have scissors.
That's a good one.
There you go.
Geraldine has some.
You can go cut Tazo's hair.
Yes.
I'm good.
You're probably not that far away from it. Maybe an hour or two.
I'm far.
She says she's far, but
I can ride the train.
Patrick says white, black, blue, red. You look beautiful in whatever clothes you would wear.
Who is Patrick?
Yeah.
He's a man who's smitten with you. That it seems to be.
I want to know who it is.
I don't know.
Patrick Howell. I don't know.
Yeah. He won't zoom in because he's a pussy. Come on, zoom in. Geraldine wants
mine.
Idiot.
Yeah, it could be a love
man.
Jack, he's a good Chuck Woolery right here. He's going to make a love connection.
2 and 2. Who are the best singers in wrestling history?
Elias.
I like Elias. I miss Elias, actually.
I'm going to say the Road Dogg. The Road Dogg.
With my baby tonight.
There you go.
Kamala.
Kamala?
Let's make love in a rocking chair. Ooh, 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 yeah.
Jeff Jarrett and Honky Tonk never sang, huh? They like never, ever did anything. Honky Tonk Man and Jeff Jarrett.
Yes, Honky Tonk Man sang.
Not really.
Patrick Howell saying, I am not a wimp. Let's see it. Prove it. Prove it.
Got my hair slicked back, coming to your town in my pink Cadillac. I'm just a honky tonk man. He's the honky tonk man.
Jimmy Hart.
I'm cocky. I'm bad.
Sensational Shelly.
There you go. Ooh, ooh, Sean. I think I'm cute.
I know I'm sexy. I got the looks that drives the girls wild. I got the moves that really moves them. It sends chills up and down their spine. I'm just a sexy boy.
Sexy boy.
I'm not your boy toy.
Boy toy.
We're getting in like copyright strike area, aren't we?
I have a cover of that song up on the somewhere.
You're not allowed to sing a song. You can't even sing a song on the internet.
I don't know.
I sang a song on the show and it would get copywritten. Seriously, sang "Eye of the Tiger" and they copyrighted it.
Yeah, you can't even sing a song.
You mean Series of Survivor? You didn't sing "I Got a Tiger."
So let's think of some public domain songs we could sing, and we can sing those on the show, just like "Happy Birthday."
I'm gonna serenade Geraldine.
Yeah.
Patrick Howell's gonna come kill me or something.
He says, I can't do it. I am on YouTube.
Well, get off YouTube. You got a phone.
Is he scared like he's going to out himself on the channel?
Jesus. Oh,
We
he's
gotta
under
build
witness
up. We got to
protection.
build up to. We can't just Bianca Belair, Becky this. It's got to be a build up to Patrick Howell.
I want payoff now, damn it.
Exactly.
So
He
Patrick-
says
literally
he's a
says
redhead.
she
What
wants
if he
to know who
calls
you
in and
are.
it's Carrot Top.
Oh shit.
I want to see this guy's tattoo. He says he has the same tattoo as you, young lady. I want to see this guy's tattoo.
I want to see that. I want to
I think
see
he's full
that.
of shit. He's full of shit. He's another nut job.
How can she be
What's that
attracted to you if she
tattoo
can't
you
see
have,
you,
Tazo?
bro?
What's that tattoo on your arm? Or is that just like
That's Frankenstein on the
cancer or
one.
something?
She had
It's yin
Frankenstein
and
on
yang.
her
That's
one.
all. And the
Oh,
sun.
you're talking about Tazo. I'm sorry.
It's a Janis Joplin.
Right?
What is it? Like an orange or something?
That's like Batista's old tattoo, ain't it?
It's a black sun,
Is that an
yin and yang,
urchin?
or some deal like that, right? There's nothing. It's just a thing, man. It's just a tattoo.
Okay, I'm just asking. Good.
That's it. That's it. That's all I'm saying.
Tyler Stevens can introduce a scene from a Police Academy movie using his JR impression.
Which scene does he want?
I don't know.
I can't really recall let's see. A scene from Police Academy. I'm trying to think of an actual
Don't you have
scene.
those movies memorized?
Nah.
Line
What's-
your ass off, Patrick. You're afraid. You're a coward. Oh,
Yeah.
now you don't have tattoos. He's a liar. Get him out of here.
He's gonna get them. He's gonna go get the tattoos, and he'll start zooming in.
He said they got so much in common. He's got the neck tattoo, all that crazy stuff.
What if he zoomed in and he just gets the exact same tattoos?
Yeah,
That would be
live.
crazy. That would be crazy if you really did. Maybe he's getting them tattooed right now.
Yeah,
just
that's what I'm
to prove us
thinking.
wrong. So it's like this is a sensitive thing, you know.
I like this Patrick guy. He's a good man.
Mm-hmm.
Good man. He just lied. What do you mean?
Tyler Stevens, is it difficult to pafo with a J hook? You'd be fish hooking yourself.
It might it'd be hard to like undo yourself sometimes. Maybe like you'd be like you'd be stuck, you know.
There you go. Should Corbin start blowing? I just start reading this as like a serious question, and then I realize what it's.
Oh, it's dead serious.
Should Baron Corbin start blowing guys and giving hand jobs to make extra cash? Yes.
No. That's too sad of a road to go down for WWE. I
It
think.
worked for Tazo.
Oh.
Tazo.
What? I said it worked for Tazo, so it was like it was a success story.
Yes.
Well, how do you know? Were you one of his patrons?
Yeah, he's pretty good at it.
What he shouldn't actually say that like during one of their skits. You know, like hey, I almost ended up sucking cock.
I think it's probably a more subtle way to say it.
Down under the bridge or whatever, but then I
There was a lot of details about this for
That's
some.
a darker than
never
Heidenreich.
did it.
and then I won the Daily Double Lotto or something, and you know.
Oh, I
then
thought that was what like a customer asked for. Oh, I went the daily double.
Daily
Example. He even has example in case we didn't understand what this meant. Vince pulls up in a limo with the window halfway down, holding $100 bill. Corbin gets in, looks into the camera, and says, "It's a living." And you just see his head pop up and down while they go picture in picture to a Domino's commercial.
Hell yeah.
And then they cut to a fan crying in the.
How disappointed would Domino's be? You know? Like, here we go again, these damn wrestlers.
Is that fan disappointed that he's not Vince or that he's not Corbin? Like, which one?
Tyler Stevens, do you think Kamala checked in to the audio soulmates and not Vince and Pat and overheard the hotel room brawl for the inspiration for pushing and pulling? Nah, because that song was out way before.
And it wasn't Vince and Pat, it was Vince and
Exactly, Brooklyn Brawler.
Yeah, Lombardi.
Dobbs Dean Maya, you think AEW could use some sex appeal? You know, like hot girls doing hot things for the lads. Nothing pornographic or anything. You know what I mean? Or is that too much for this sensitive era where you're living? I don't know. I think there's a lot of sex appeal in AEW. A lot of the women have showing some. They dress more provocatively than a lot of the women in WWE. I think.
Yep, I agree. They do dress more.
Boom, sexy.
Really, they do. I'm gonna start watching AEW, whatever. Yep.
I'm a booty man. There's some nice booties in AEW.
Booty, rocking.
Like Sunny Kiss. Tyler Stevens, why hasn't Al Oob zoomed in and drawn a second line in the sand? Calling out Al Oob, Incher, your boy. Al Oob, call in and zoom in with you.
That'll never happen. We'd sooner get Jujubee back on.
Patrick Howe is going to be 32 on October 12th.
32.
And he says not all vampires have tattoos.
This guy's 32.
No, he's 31, but he'll be 32 in October.
Right. Sorry, 31. Yeah, that makes a big difference. Holy crap.
Kyle Stevens, would Swax return? Fuck Swax. Enough questions about Swax. Fuck that guy. I'm a happy man. People think I'm happier now because I live a healthier life. I stopped. I haven't drank in 30 months. I haven't taken anything like Tazo here. No pills. I haven't tripped on ketamine. I eat healthy. I eat a lot of vegetables. I walk miles every day. I've lost 170 pounds. People think that's why I'm happy, but the real reason I'm happier is because I don't get to talk to fucking Swax anymore.
That's right.
So stop asking about that bastard. But he's a good man. He's good.
The bastard Pac.
Now that Jason Mitten isn't busy, can you send him out in the woods to find William Moore? That'd be good. Where is William Moore? Where does he live?
I don't know. Probably like the lunatic asylum or something.
He's on Twitter. You can find him.
Yeah, I don't know if well, go out there and find him. Make yourself useful.
Just call him. He'll tell you.
Yeah, it's true. We should do that. We got to get the number. Call him live on the show. Margarita Franco wants to know: do you like Andrade El Idolo? How do you say that?
Andrade El Idolo. I think
he looks like a hipster Alberto Del Rio to me. I mean, I'll be honest. I'm not in love with Andrade right now, but I still actually like him a lot more than Alberto Del Rio. I was never a big Alberto Del Rio fan. I liked
Alberto back in the day, but I can't necessarily endorse him now. But so for obvious reasons,
he's just this really bland guy. Like he never stood out at anything.
Yeah, I did like him back in the day. I thought he was a good wrestler.
Yeah, but you don't like trains, so I mean,
what?
Nikhil Callahan, Incher.
Oh, that's when can I do that?
No,
can I do the Steven?
You can pat yourself on the back like Barry Horowitz, but
I can't do the Steven.
No, you got to stay here.
Oh my God. It's 1 o'clock already. Vic's got to go to bed.
What? Fucking the night's young.
Songman?
The night is young. It's like a Jerry the King Lawler date.
Songman? Oh, Jesus. Songman, do you want to hear Nikhil Callahan's questions?
Yes.
Oh, come on, Songman. Don't just agree. Don't agree.
It's on Booker T saying CM Punk's debut in AEW is crap.
Bitch. Big WWE bitch is what he is.
He's an ass kissing bitch.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's like, come on, Booker. Just don't say anything at all, man. But
has he really said anything that you like thought was like cool or anything in the last like 20 years, Booker T?
Ducky, quack, quack.
Ducky, ducky, quack, quack moment.
Are you upset that the teams of Eva Marie, Dewdrop, and Ms. Morrison are no more? No to the first one, but I am upset. I'm not upset, but I do like Ms. and Morrison.
Yeah, they're good.
Who is Dewdrop?
You don't want to know.
Lady from the UK that has blonde hair.
She's a big
Piper
lady.
Niven.
Well, what's her name?
Piper Niven.
Piper Niven.
Yep.
Oh, Viper, right?
Yep.
Right.
Yep, Randy Orton.
How do you guys like her? Is she wrestling well?
Nope.
She injured Natalia.
Cool. Okay.
She did us a favor. No.
Have you enjoyed John Cena's brief return to WWE?
No.
guess that
I
was
didn't
alright.
see him, so I couldn't.
Have you seen the new trailer for Spider-Man? William Dafoe is returning as well as Dr. Ock. I don't know. I think it's kind of. I don't like the multiverse stuff.
Is this like the multi-dimension kind of thing?
Yeah. Welcome back. We missed you.
Yeah, my internet is shit tonight.
I thought you just had enough of us and hung up.
No.
I mean, right now is the best part. We're at Nikhil's questions.
Nikhil Callahan.
Everybody sticks around for Nikhil.
Jonathan Jackson's popping. He's throwing babies in the air.
Oh, yeah.
Crying a river.
They're all in the air. That's why you don't see them.
Exactly. They're so high up. They're falling in Tazo's aquarium over there.
Exactly.
Can you name any developmental superstars over 6'2" who WWF trained and have been successful on the main show? Well, yeah. I mean, John Cena, Batista, Randy Orton. But those are all like OVW guys. I don't know if like current ones.
Where'd Roman Reigns come from?
Oh, he was NXT guy, I believe.
Well, he was in the Florida, I think, Florida Championship
Yeah, but then
Wrestling, and then was he in NXT then?
I think so. I think for a short.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not sure who else was there. I don't know.
Seen a video
Oh yeah.
where
Oh, I thought that was the end of the story.
Ricky Steamboat was saying that his original opponent for WrestleMania 3 was going to be Bret Hart. Bret Hart was telling him that his original opponent was supposed to be Bret Hart instead of Macho Man Randy Savage. According to Ricky Steamboat, who said that Bret Hart said that to him.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Yeah, I don't know if Bret Hart would have been that big at WrestleMania 3 at that time. They were just kind of starting out in WWF. Not sure if I believe that.
No, they were in the Battle Royal. They were starting to do stuff with them because they're the last two guys in there with Andre. No, that was WrestleMania 2, the last two guys in the Battle Royal with Andre.
But were they singles at that time? They weren't. They were still together as the Hart Foundation.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
It could have happened, but I don't know.
Because back then they would have storylines go. They would plan the stuff out way in advance, and they were really building up that Macho Man Steamboat feud for a while. Are you happy to see 2.0 in AEW? Yes.
Yeah, I like them. All right, they seem good.
Has
done good so far.
I'm sorry to interrupt you.
Oh, I just said they done good so far.
Has Tony Khan saved wrestling for us fans? Well, he's. I really like AEW.
Made it a lot better, that's for sure. You can't deny that.
Yep, better than Impact, better than ROH. I'd say
Is
so.
it better
Boy,
than
ROH, I seen a little bit of their show the other day, and they're still doing the no fans in the crowd thing.
Oh, really?
They
Yeah.
got fans during their pay-per-views, but nah, not during
Maybe they
that.
just don't cancel any tickets.
Mm.
It has been 1 year since Brody Lee squashed Cody to win the TNT title. Any memories and thoughts of that match? Yeah, I think that was the turning point for Brody when I thought they really started to do well with him.
Has it really been 1 year already?
Yeah, it seems weird.
Jeez, yeah.
Oh man,
That's too.
That was very unexpected, that's for sure.
Roman Reigns versus Brock Lesnar. Is that a match you want to see?
Yeah.
No.
I'll definitely check it out.
So. Have you ever considered joining the Taliban? What is with all the Taliban questions?
No, I have never considered joining the Taliban. Was that Nikhil? Did Nikhil ask that?
I don't know. Is Nikhil thinking about this?
Nikhil, I expect better from you, buddy.
Yeah, don't be joining the Taliban, Nikhil.
I expect questions about whether I've seen Short Circuit or something.
Yeah, that's more like a question from Tazo.
Yeah, what the hell? Where'd that question come from, Nikhil? I didn't think you're capable of that.
Jeez,
what is this next question?
Be better.
What war involving the USA has been your favorite? I have no favorite war. No.
I guess you can find them interesting, but like favorite?
My favorite war? None.
Hey, does he just think all United States citizens are warmongers? Or just like, yeah, we live for the thrill of the battle?
Out of 10, what would you rate SummerSlam?
I'd give it a 6, maybe.
5.5.
Yeah, I give it thumbs down, so probably 5 or 6 is good.
Like I'm disappointed. Like I mean, like I'm not overly disappointed, but there was definitely some really bad moments.
Yeah,
but Becky Lynch came back. What do you mean?
Yeah, it's just like even that they messed up. Even that they messed
more of a booty. Favorite match on Dynamite this year?
Whole year. Favorite match on Dynamite the entire year.
That one with the guys were good. Well, actually, the Britt Baker one was good.
Yeah.
Baker versus Thunder Rosa and that bloody ass match, that was pretty good.
That was really good. That's got to be up there.
Mm-hmm.
Why the hell am I watching Big Show on pay-per-view versus QT Marshall?
Well, it's not going to be on pay-per-view. It's tomorrow, ain't it?
Oh, it is?
I'm going to say you're not because it never happened. So what are you talking about?
Yeah, it hasn't happened yet. But I think it's on Dynamite, isn't
maybe,
it?
Yeah, maybe it's all Big Swerve anyway. Maybe.
Or did they say it was going to be at the pay? I thought it was going to be tomorrow. I'm mixed up. I don't know.
Don't know.
Thoughts on Samoa Joe being the first ever third-time NXT champion? I'm a Joe fan.
Good for him.
Joe's gonna kill you. Former guest here on the show, Samoa Joe.
Yep.
Many years ago. Eddie Kingston versus Miro for the TNT title, looks like. Wow. I love Miro, but is it time for Kingston to win the belt? I wouldn't, but I actually really looking forward to that. I think that'll be good. I like Eddie. I'm glad to see Eddie Kingston have a run. I mean, he's been around a long time, never really had a run on like, a big promotion, and I'm happy to see him doing well. 10 years ago today, also not officially, but we believe Eddie Kingston called into the show once under an assumed name.
Yeah, I think it was him, and we didn't know who he was at the time. But the promoter didn't tell us that he was calling in.
It was the Blackout interview.
Blackout, yeah. I'm pretty sure we hanged up on Eddie Kingston. And I remember one of the guys was like, I think I know who that was.
10 years
I'll
ago.
show you 10 years in the future.
Oops.
That's why I won't come on the show now. 10 years ago.
I do feel bad about that, but
he probably has like a picture of us on the wall. He's throwing darts at it.
Fuck those guys.
10 years ago today, the Dudley Boys made their return to WWE after 10 years. Any fun memories of their last run? I don't know about their last run, but I was always a fan of the Dudley Boys. 10 years? That was 10 years ago when they came back.
Dang.
Like, you sure that couldn't have been 10 years ago?
No, it wasn't
just a few years ago, wasn't it?
Nope, a whole decade.
I don't believe
decade.
it.
You're getting old as hell.
When we started the show, I was 29. Now I'm 45 years old.
Yeah,
Oh my goodness.
45.
No, I'm an old, feeble man. Are you a fan of the film starring Brendan Fraser, The Mummy? Fuck no. And
No.
nothing against Brendan Fraser. I'm sure he's a nice guy, but all of a sudden, everyone talks about Brendan Fraser like he's like Robert De Niro or something.
Well, I think because he's ramping up for a return to acting. And
That's nice, but he's not the greatest actor of all time.
Yeah, but he's had some issues where he's kind of
fine. You can wish him well. But I've seen people on there praising Encino Man as some great movie they grew up watching. I'm like, come on.
Now, wait a minute, Jack. Wheeze the juice, buddy. Wheeze the juice. Shush!
So the movie's intro quotes are Spaceballs.
Encino Man is a good movie. I love
it.
It's a fine film.
Police Academy 6.
The first Mummy was actually a really good movie. Like the first Mummy with Brendan Fraser.
Yeah, the first Mummy back in the 30s, not the fucking Brendan Fraser one.
No, it really actually was very good. I mean, that's why there was all those sequels.
I'll be honest. I believe, in my opinion, those movies ruined or was the beginning of the ruination of blockbuster films in the cinema. Used to be blockbusters were good movies like Jaws and Indiana Jones, Jurassic Park. They could be big movies, but still be good. Then he just started getting all this shit with CGI and just stupidity.
But the Scorpion King.
Oh my God. What's the worst CGI ever? But it did lead to The Rock being a big star. Favorite Owen Wilson movie?
Oh, favorite Owen Wilson movie?
Yeah.
Probably Roll Tannenbaums.
That's a good one.
Tannenbaums or
like Bottle Rocket.
Yeah, Rushmore I like really well, but he's only in one scene in that one. Isn't Owen, or is it Luke Wilson in that one? I think it's Luke Wilson in that one. Yeah. I like A Life Aquatic. I know you're not big on that one.
But Patrick Howell, Geraldine seems cool for me to be with. Things are getting serious here.
He's wanting to get serious. He's turning it up.
You're gonna get a proposal in a couple weeks.
How's he's gonna propose via text? What is he gonna do? Is he gonna man up and get on the cam or what?
He's gonna make a ring emoji in the chat. Have you seen Mrs. Doubtfire?
Oh my God! If that isn't a Nikhil question, I think somebody invaded Nikhil's body earlier in the show when he was asking what our favorite war was.
It's so weird.
Now,
hey, what you like, Mrs. Doubtfire? Owen Wilson movies? Oh, by the way, you ever think about joining the Taliban?
that is the quintessential Nikhil question. Have we seen Mrs. Doubtfire?
Who haven't seen that?
Exactly. It's like, have you seen Star Wars? Have you heard of
I
this
have met
movie?
people who haven't seen Star Wars, though.
It's but they're just probably liars and imbeciles.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Actually,
I feel offended. I've never seen Star Wars fully, and I don't plan on it.
Yeah, but you just sleep all the time.
Because if it's too long, it's like my attention's like, oh, God.
How do you stay awake for this show? Because in your head keeps your attention because it's that damn good.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm actually interacting with you guys as opposed to just sitting quietly.
Well, maybe
watching
what
a
if he
screen.
just start talking to Han Solo?
He's not going to talk back.
What if he does? He'll be
yeah. Then that'd be interesting.
He just stops and he's like, that's a really good question. I think that's what we should do, Jonathan Jackson. The Millennium Falcon must go into hyperspace.
Ah, damn.
Dob Dean Maya, thoughts on Dan Lambert?
I like Dan Lambert. I actually voted him as like one of the best.
I thought it was like you wrote him in as like president.
No. I voted for him as like one of the best new additions for Impact, I think, back in the day. But like,
for what?
I like him
on the headies or just like
on the headies. Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was just
the only awards that matter, Jack.
Very true.
Yeah.
Geraldine, you're going to be part of your first headies coming up. That's our annual award show. The headies.
Yeah. Awesome.
There you go. Al, is it true that Incher calls Huey Lewis in the news? No, we're not asking these questions. Al, was Becky beating Bianca worse than
No,
killing?
that was going nowhere good if he stopped the question. Okay, what are you asking now?
Brian Matthew Clutter wants to know, are you looking forward to 4-hour Raws? No.
4 hours?
What?
The guy, this is a serious thing. The guy Khan, whatever, the guy that, not Tony Khan, but the other Khan, he said that it would be beneficial for WWE if they started 4-hour Raw.
That'd be too, no.
Too much.
I hope they
Every
do
week,
that
4 hours.
and it's commercial free. That would be amazing.
with a 20-minute run over.
Exactly. And I'd miss all of it because I'd fall asleep.
What?
Exactly. You wouldn't watch any of it. Wow.
That's why it'd be great.
No, it'd be awful.
4 hours.
That is one thing that's hard to do. If it's like watching wrestling while you're sleepy, it's like
That's why you got to do the cocaine. I mean, drink coffee. Like,
Okay.
Cocaine wouldn't have got me through that Drew and Jinder Mahal match.
Oh my God, yeah. That was
Wait, who won that? Because I legit fell asleep.
it's only 4 minutes.
Jinder lost. Yeah.
Cocaine worked for Taza. Look at him. Yeah, that's a bad example, I guess. Al, do you think WWE will threaten to sue if AEW fans chant yes at Daniel Bryan? I wouldn't be surprised, but
It's possible.
They trademarked the word yes.
Honestly, I kind of hope that's one of the things that dies whenever he like switches companies.
I don't think it's gonna.
I don't
Even
think
if he doesn't initiate it, I think it'll always be around.
Yeah. I really don't. I don't like his WWE character. I preferred him in ROH, but
The American Dragon.
yeah, I preferred that.
One would
stuff
be real
more so
boring.
than- he was good in ROH.
He couldn't cut a promo. You got to be honest. He was pretty bad at it.
He had some good promos in
prefer the
ROH. I
WWE.
remember like when they did the unification with him and Nigel, he was cutting some good promos.
I think Nigel was, but not Daniel or Brian Danielson. He seemed
like
pretty
him.
boring on the mic to me.
Too bad Nigel. Too bad for him anyway. But if he was healthy now, he probably could be doing some really good stuff in one of the two companies.
Yeah. Desmond Wolfe for Impact fans.
Did Intra do this when he was served some hairy chicken? Woman pulls gun on KFC drive-thru staff.
Well, obviously I didn't. I'm here right now. But
Yeah, but would it be? I always think would that be legal in West Virginia?
yes, it would be illegal. Come on now, Jack.
I don't know. Let's ask it.
They offered me a free meal, remember? And I went back to get my free meal, and they said, "Oh, that's already been claimed." And it's like,
Then you
what?
pull the gun out on him, right?
No gun.
You should have got him.
Getting free chicken.
Is there any food you would eat that's hairy?
What?
Any food I would eat that's hairy?
what?
Every now and then I do come across like a hair in food, and I just say, "Oh fuck it," I push it aside and just go ahead and eat what I'm eating.
Oh, I thought
Chinese food,
bow
I've done
down
that
on
a lot, honestly.
Man, you're getting a lot of hairy Chinese food.
Like sweet and sour chicken, like where they're kind of like chicken nuggets almost. I've had like a hair, and I just fuck whatever.
Man.
It's like
Is it
I'm hungry.
Curly like pubes or like a long?
No, it's not like a pube. It's like a long hair,
Ay, Dios.
Now, if it was like a curly pube or something, that might stop me. Have you ever done that? Am I the only one? Huh? Anybody else?
That there really turns me off.
It's my
I mean,
own hair.
it's not
sure,
like I
but-
like it, but
why didn't they say you grab it and start like flossing your teeth with it?
yeah, I mean, but
Damn.
Start licking the sweet and sour sauce off it or something.
Ew.
Bloody Harry Mary.
oh my goodness.
Would Intra pull a crate stunt for big cash to add a delete scene? I jackass spearing all crates fast.
So I'm going to be on Jackass the movie. Is that what
Yeah.
you're saying?
Yeah.
Would I do the crate stunt for that?
Mm-hmm.
I guess if they're going to put me in the movie.
Do it up, Incher.
They're not going to put me in the movie. I would have to have Johnny Knoxville at my house saying, "All right, do it," and he'd have to bring the crates too because I don't have that many crates, and then to ask me to do it.
Do it.
And I'd be so starstruck. I'd be like,
Do it.
"Oh, it's Johnny Knoxville." Of course, Johnny Knoxville. I'll do anything.
I'd do anything for love, but I won't do. Okay.
But he won't do the crate stunt.
Exactly. Or the waffle stump.
Oh, no, not the waffle stomp. That's just filthy. What the hell?
What if you found that in your chicken teriyaki?
Oh, yeah, I wouldn't eat that. I mean, I'm not Mark Henry, you know.
Do you really think he just took a bite and was like, man, something's wrong with this? It just takes another bite. Like, what the?
And then later on, it became he ate the whole sandwich, and then
Yeah.
and they kept going. He ate 2 whole sandwiches. Like, come on!
It just keeps getting better with every bite.
And he just ate all day. Kevin Bryan, do you think a drama show about wrestling like Heels will do well, or will people rather just watch actual wrestling? I think it has potential to do well. I think it. I mean, people watch drama shows about all kinds of things. They probably wouldn't watch like. Might not just sit around watching real firemen, but they watch shows about firemen. So
yeah.
Now, I did see both episodes of Heels, and I gotta say, I am unimpressed.
no.
Unimpressed.
First episode had wrestling. All right, they were doing their thing, and then it ended on a cliffhanger. Second episode, no wrestling at all. It's like, oh no, was that like bait? Like, what is this? So next episode, exactly. Next episode, if there's no wrestling or if it just lacks interest for me, I'm done with the show.
Here's a spider on your shoulder.
Good.
How about another one?
Creepy crawler. That's an octopus, wasn't it? It looked like an octopus.
It's a spider.
Patrick Howell says he loves Hot Walk Express in Bloomington, Illinois.
Hot Walk.
Hot.
What?
It's the Hot Walk. He's China place, I guess.
He also says, "Hey Geraldine, have you ever been on a zombie walk?"
Yep.
No, I've never done one of those.
They have one here in Buffalo.
Oh, really?
Is that where you just walk really slow?
No, it's kind of like a.
Don't like people dressed up as zombies chase you or something?
Yeah.
No.
And they have one in Erie too in Pennsylvania.
Wait, so what do they do if they catch you?
Eat you.
Oh, nice.
You just run. It's
Yeah, they probably would be kind of confused at that point. You're like,
yeah, you just stop. Like, so you're gonna do your thing or what?
So what? What do we do now?
Get to work, buddy.
this. The one in Buffalo is called the Zombie Mud Run. So you run in mud.
Ew. You never know what's in that mud.
Yeah, it's like waffle stomping.
Okay, so is the intent not to catch you, or do they got sprinters in there just going full force at you?
Well, it's kind of dumb. You just run from them, and that's pretty much it.
Okay. You know, that'd actually be a pretty cool game of tag.
They
though.
have-
like
they
if
have
they
a
get catch
clown
you, you become
one,
a
too.
zombie.
Yeah,
The clowns chased you.
That's
Oh,
a
the clown
I
one?
like this
Yeah,
incorporated.
I went to that one maybe like 2 years ago because I won ticket. I bought a car, and at the dealership they gave you free tickets for it. So I went, and I am terrified of clowns. I fucking hate them. It was horrible.
Oh no.
Mhm. I hated it. I think I almost cried on that.
It's just like seeing CM Punk return.
She's like, it's Doink. Oh.
It's
That's
like
a good point. Did Doink ever scare you when he'd come out?
everybody tells me, "Oh, you are like so hardcore. Have you seen that movie Clowns of Outer Space or whatever?"
Oh, Killer Clowns from Outer Space. Yeah.
I fucking hate that movie. I hate it.
So if I do Clown Month on Without Your Head, it's gonna freak you out.
Yes. I hate him. I don't know.
Have you seen
Girls Can Do
Terrifier?
Clown.
I thought Terrifier is good.
Yeah, I actually like that movie.
That's really good. I
Because
like.
he's like really sick, but like I don't like clowns, so it's just I don't like them. I don't know. I don't know how to explain that.
No, a lot of people have that fear of clowns. It's like entering trains.
I fucking hate them.
Equally as terrifying.
Train, the transportation or the band train?
Or the sex act train. Oh, wait.
I definitely fear
Right,
of that.
train on you, and sure. Patrick wants to know: will Geraldine come to Bloomington for a zombie walk?
In Bloomington, Illinois. He's going all out here.
Yep.
He's ready to
going
propose.
all out. He's gonna propose at the zombie walk. It's gonna be amazing.
He's like the Young Bucks. He is all out.
Hell out.
All right, that's the end of the questions. See, it wasn't too bad, Incher. Now this show is what?
I
Why
seen
did-
Vic. Vic was dozing off a little bit there.
Why did Lexstar leave?
I think he just wanted to blame Tazo, but I think he was just getting tired. Because he usually goes. He has to. I think he works early, or I don't know if he still works. He did have a job where he had to work early, so I don't know.
Yeah.
He asked if he's hitting
He'll
up
be
the
back.
casinos with money to lose.
Yeah, he'll be back. He's a good man. Tazo, on the other hand, he's kind of out there.
He's Tazo.
Ay, Dios mío.
Can't really claim he's a good man, but let's knock down my microphone.
I have no comment on that. No comment.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Don't go on a zombie walk with Tazo. We may never.
No,
see.
no. I'm good. Thanks. No. No.
So was that invitation for everybody, Patrick, or was that
I don't
just
believe
for...
so. I don't think he even knows any of us are alive besides Geraldine.
Yeah, I think he just covered up the screen. She's like,
Puts it on the little square.
Jeez.
just
Funny.
watching her with his pants around his ankles.
Oh my god.
Just like everybody else. Join the party. Boom. I used to do the show with no pants.
Mm-hmm.
But that was when I used to wear like the night shirts.
You still have those?
No. Well, I might have them, but they're all way too big for me. I wouldn't mind a new one though. They used to be comfortable. I think they're a good look. Do you think it's pretty hot wearing them like a gown?
Yeah, sexy.
Yeah.
Put that in my OnlyFans. You gotta get in quick because OnlyFans.
Hey, you just have a month left.
Yeah.
Just 1 month.
You can still do your
You
drawings there.
just do one for 1 month.
All
What the
right.
hell are they thinking though with that? Like, aren't they just going to be like dead afterwards? I mean,
Yeah,
like
they're thinking we're gonna go out
I
of
think they're
business.
going down.
No, they made enough money, but legally
Yeah,
with
once
anything
they cut
that,
out people going down, the site's going down.
oh yeah. If people start suing, they'll start saying they got underage models and all kinds of stuff. So they're taking a smart approach and leaving. But they already made all the money, so
I'm gonna start my own site just like it.
Do it.
Only porn.
although I've seen all these things where it's like, oh well, the fast food industry will be happy when OnlyFans. It's like OnlyFans ain't the only place where people can go and do stuff like that.
What? So they think people will say,
interesting.
damn, I can't get naked. Might as well flip burgers.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, that's not gonna happen. I mean, Jonathan Jackson knows.
Exactly. Subscribe to my OnlyFans.
Exactly. You think that preview last week he had with his shirt off that was for nothing?
Yep. I got like tassels that I draw paintings with.
You gotta get creative.
Exactly.
You gotta send those paintings off to that'll take over the CBS sign.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe you could paint some strippers with them for Lexar.
There you
Yep.
go. For a fee.
Yeah.
Patrick says I usually use vampire makeup kits for zombie walks.
I don't think zombies are interested in vampires. They taste disgusting.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're on. Yeah, I don't know if a zombie, because the zombies don't eat other zombies, and a vampire's undead too. So I don't think they would eat the vampire.
Nope.
Yeah.
They won't eat the vampire because the vampire is not warm.
Yeah,
I don't think a zombie would have any chance against a vampire. I mean,
Miguel wants to know if we'll ever see an OnlyFans edition with Jack and Incher.
Maybe it already exists.
Wumpa, wumpa, wumpa. If you catch my drift.
Only time will tell.
Yeah, that's not happening now.
What?
Not happening.
What
Veto that.
what if we put the subscription at like $2.99? It'd be like $3.
Maybe
$2.99. We probably have to go lower than that.
99 cents.
Weren't we trying to charge $1 for a show and everybody bitched about that?
Did people subscribe? No, we tried like way early and people did subscribe, but we never did it.
How much is Sunny charging?
I think $10, and she'll rate your yinkle, your penis
for $10 a month.
No, for her thing. No, I think it's like.
Has it improved any? Tell me something.
But she's doing this whole other thing where she'll rate your penis for $10.
$10?
Yeah.
$10.
Is she going off like the Dave Meltzer 5-star rating? Or
I don't know. Should I send a picture in? Would be a good like bit for the show, and read her review on the show.
Why not?
All right.
Yeah, do it. I'm still waiting for that picture with a pickle.
All right. After the show here, it's getting kind of late, but how about this weekend?
Too late for pickles.
It's never late for pickles.
I agree with that. I do have pickles over here, but they're alcoholic pickles. But I always have pickles, plenty of pickles around.
Just don't swallow.
I think your love for pickles stems from your lost son, Walkie. I think that's where your love. I mean, you may not want to admit it to anybody, but I think that's where it stems from, Jack.
Could be. I haven't taught. We haven't taught. He called in a few years ago, and that was the last time we. Man, Patrick Howe says this talk is inappropriate and possibly illegal.
About pickles? Excuse me?
I don't think, man, this is what he's upset about, the pickle talk after.
It's not illegal.
We got his attention with the pickle talk?
Does he live in a country that pickles are illegal or something?
Jeez, Jack was endorsing an illegal task earlier in the show, and that didn't get any rise out of him. But now it's just pickle talk is inappropriate.
Man.
Pickles inappropriate.
The way I eat them there.
Oh.
Boy, you really missed your son, don't you?
Oh my God, I know nothing.
Well, Walkie used to work in a pickle factory back in the day, and Jack said that it was his long-lost son. He revealed him from the In Your Head scientists. They had to do a study.
Was probably even before pre Jonathan Jackson too. That was.
Do you remember any of that, Jonathan Jackson?
What happened?
Jack revealed William Walkie as his son because he had the In Your Head scientists do a study to figure out which one was his son, and it turned out to be William Walkie.
Yeah, that was before my time. I was around when he called in, and you are like, "Oh, you called this the first time you're calling in X amount of years," and I'm like, "Okay, I don't know who that is, but yeah, sure, why not?" But
that's how people feel about the Lexar. Like, who? Okay.
I would
guess he wasn't that long.
Well, no, I think Lexar started calling in like maybe about half a year after I started listening to. So
when did we start calling him Lexar? It wasn't right away, I don't think.
No, he started calling you, and that was because he didn't have Facebook. So how did he find out about the show?
Yeah, I never understood how he didn't even have like internet. I thought.
Yeah, that's what it was. He's like, yeah, I can't get online, but
yeah, I'm not sure how he found out about this.
Yeah, and he just called in and listened to the show on on the phone. Which now you think.
Well, I think he had the internet, but he didn't know how to use things on the internet.
He had dial up. That's what it was.
Maybe
Damn.
that what it was. What it was.
It was back in the day.
No, this was literally like 3 years ago.
Are you serious? Dial up 3
You still
years
had
ago?
the dial up.
I'm streaming the show on dial-up.
Bam.
Yeah, right. In my country, you have dial up because it's not that advanced like here, but this is some United States,
Mhm.
When you move back, are you going to be able to zoom in?
Yeah, I have phone. I have cell phone.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so the cell phone works better than actual computers?
Yeah, sometimes the data in areas is way faster than the internet speed.
Well, that's a shame.
Yeah, cell phone works way better than the computer down there.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
I think I sent you a picture of me in a pickle. I'd have to look it up. Oh, we did get pictures sent in. But that's too late though, because they wanted me to show these pictures to Lexar, but he's not on the show.
Oh,
we'll save him for next week.
Okay. We need to get pictures to Lexar.
Yeah. All right. Anything else in the world anyone wants to mention before we take off for the evening, for the week?
I thought there was something I was going to bring up at one point, but I can't remember now.
Must be.
Yeah. Beats me. Can't remember.
Yeah, didn't somebody make like some huge debut or something? I don't know.
Oh, we mentioned that. Brock came back.
Yep.
Brock came back the very next day.
The big onion.
Yep.
I seen that picture and I was like, geez, he does look just like an onion.
Yeah. He should be. Maybe he tried to look like an onion so he could get people to cry like.
That's exactly right.
Mm-hmm.
That's so funny.
All right. Should we head out? Or you think
tapping out? We're tapping out. Vic, you want to go any longer?
I got a doctor's appointment in the morning.
I got my second win. I got my second win here. Let's keep going.
Hell yeah! Nope.
Wrestling.
You done said it, Jack.
Wrestling. What?
You done said we're ending the show.
All right. I guess I have to be a man of my word, because I am the most honest man in all podcasting. So otherwise I'd stay here all night, but Incher did call me out on that. So we're gonna go. We gotta stick to the rules.
Songman, see you next week. Jackie Jones.
See you all next week.
See you next week.
Bye.
Vic. See you next week.
And for
Geraldine, see you next week. Jonathan Jackson.
Fans, Thursday night live Without Your Head at Without Your Head on YouTube. And coming up next week, it's a 4-day event. Bloody Stumps Feature Film Festival. It's 4 nights of feature horror movie films, all free. It's going to be a crazy time. Labor Day weekend. All right.
Excellent.
We'll get out of here. Tyler just said I'm attracted to her mouth.
Hot damn.
Whoa.
Holy cow.
Steamy here.
This is why we can't have female callers here, everybody.
Ooh,
Take it easy, everybody.
You got a pretty mouth there, ain't you?
No, not me. Goodbye.
Yeah, I like that mouth.
No, I'm out.